that was a bit worrisome. I didn't think it would capture because they updated OBS. We're gonna play some Project Silverfish today as part of Open Source Day. You might be wondering, what does this game have to do with open source, streamer? Well, it's half an excuse for me to play this game, because last time we ended off on a very unsatisfying note, where we didn't get to do anything meaningful to any degree, and I felt like we should redeem ourselves, because it's kind of boring. Because when we ended, I got 2 silenced guns and a barrel gun, which goes... You know what I mean? That's pretty cool, yeah? On top of that, it's very important as a backdrop because I need something that involves a lot of guns to mask exactly what I'm going to talk about. Because open source, hello chat, open source is a very large scope of thing to talk about. There's a lot of things within open source that you can do for open source. I was talking a bit earlier today at the beginning of the stream. The multi-scroll bolt-action shotgun with underbarrel Loki. What is a Loki? I was talking today about sort of this idea of open source being also applicable to things like hardware. Just want to say, you can't believe Peak actually added cannibalism. Okay, yeah, okay, before I talk about the open source, can I say that I've been vindicated? Can I say that I've been vindicated? But also, it's not me. I need to remind everyone, I'm not the only person who suggested it. I've seen multiple streamers now playing the game suggesting that they add cannibalism. Like I've seen Saikuno play it and he's like, oh, I wish they added cannibalism so I can eat you. You know what I mean? Like, sure. No, I'm just saying, like, multiple people have like said this. I've heard them say it on stream. It's not just me, okay? So as much as I would like to believe that it's just me, for me to say like, oh, I'm the one who thought of it, I do need to emphasize that I'm not that important in the grand scheme of things. I am not the messiah to like game developers. Like, I don't even think game developers really want me to play the games. You know what I mean? Not because like they're trying to hold me back, but because I'm a terrible person. I play their games and I feel like it never really goes well for them, right? So, you know, it in my mind, there's sort of like that quandary there where I could take credit for it, but then I'd be no better than your average liar. Do I really want to be a liar? I don't think so. You're talking about making a cannibalism mod and then the game added one. Kinda sus. I'm trying to stay anonymous. No, I'm just kidding. Look, I'm just saying it's a natural progression. This is my thought process, okay? Yo. It is a natural progression of things. Yeah? Think about this. I want you to really think about this. Why wouldn't you add cannibalism? What did Tom Hanks do in Castaway? Crab cannibalism. You heard me right. Crab cannibalism. He ate crabs. Who said that? I wouldn't go there. He ate crabs. And as he was eating the crabs, he made many delicious noises like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, he had a good time eating the crabs, yeah? Oh, yeah, but find the... Someone's walking up towards me. He made those various noises to denote a certain happiness, right? But I think he would have also eaten his fellow co-pilot. But also, I'm relaying it from a childhood experience where my brother told me that on the boat escaping from the Vietnam War, somebody had to eat their own child to survive after their child had died. I'm not even kidding you. He told me that story, and I was like, holy shit. But like, what I'm saying is, cannibalism is a much more reasonable thing that you would think, and is a decision process that I think comes naturally to somebody when they're in dire straits. And in Peak, you're in dire straits. Maybe I shouldn't have made a relation to the Vietnam War, because I think maybe Peak is a lot more lighthearted than the Vietnam War, but... but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there is something there. I'm so glad I have a crowbar now. Jesus, it makes my life so much easier. Oh, that's already open. but where is he going? Oh my god, he's coming here. Oh my god, he's coming here. Chad, he's walking towards me. Chad, he's walking towards me. Oh my god. Oh my god. This explains a lot about the shooting that I was hearing. I think the shooting was everyone dying. Where am I? Exactly where am I? I'm in the depot. I can go left into the floodplains. No, I'm not in the depot. I'm in... I could go left into the mall, which is the cave area that I went to last time. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is cannibalism is a natural progression that you would expect from a game. Are you friendly? Yo, you don't want to go inside there, man. Man, you really don't want to go inside there, man. Man, you really don't want to... Oh god! Back it up. Back it up. Yeah, cannibalism is a natural progression of things. And also, I want to find the rest of these. And so I don't think that I'm the one who made the idea. I think it's just natural that everybody would think that. Because when you're on an island and you're forced to sort of think about your survival, I think you're in that mindset where you need to think about, okay, what am I going to do to survive? We could go to South Bend. I've never been there, actually, and this is the way to it. Yeah, let's go check out South Bend. But I think that's interesting because, you know, it makes it feel more like a weird survival game without making it too hardcore. Because there's survival game in terms of like Minecraft, which is a bit too hardcore, but there's also survival game in terms of like comedy stuff, like what the cannibalism feature is, right? And it's only natural that the idea would have been added because at some point everyone's going to say it. And again, I'm not the only one who said it, because they fixed bugs by watching Queso's stream, right? They mentioned this within the patch notes. So I'm pretty sure Queso at some point probably said, I wish this game had cannibalism. Maybe he looked at his friend and was like, you look particularly... Like, you look... Because in my email, I mentioned you look like crispy pork, right? Maybe it happens. I don't know. Maybe Queso escaped the Vietnam War. Queso escaped the Vietnam War. For context, I'm Vietnamese, so like it's a real thing that my family had to go through. Okay, I'm not shitposting it for like the sake of nothing. I'm just like, it's fucked up, but at the same time, like, you know, it happens. There is no need to lockpick. I'm looking at the wall and I'm like, there's no need to lockpick this. And I'm wondering why is it not working. Whoa! Jesus Christ! They came out of nowhere. Also, look at that look at the animation that you do when you're looking at your ammo. What a cool detail, honestly. Because that's how you check. Is like you would pull the thing to check inside. I forget what it's called now. Anyways, all I'm saying is I'm not the progenitor of the idea. It was only a natural progression based on what type of game that they were making, right? I'm happy that they added it because it simply makes it seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't really know what I'm doing, nor do I have any cool connections. I just happen to be stupid enough to send the email first. That's, you know, sort of my shtick is I send emails live on stream and I get people to respond to me, and I perhaps I disrespect people a bit too much, and perhaps I could be better about things. I finally have the recording. Gonna hide here for a second. What's inside the recording? So I have the recording now. Perfect. Okay. Now I want to take 2 copies of it because I feel like I need to give one away for the quest, and I can keep one for my own personal records because you can view them. What? Nice crib. Very, very nice crib. There's nothing here. Okay. Well, alright. Okay. Maybe eat some food. Now, that's just one aspect of today's stream. One, reminding all of you that I'm not that cool. And it's not actually that cool that that cannibalism is in the game. Sorry, it's cool that cannibalism, the feature, is in the game, but I'm not the reason why, and I'm not that cool. I'm not that cool. But I want you to know, I was the first one to email them about it. Probably, I don't know how many people email them on a daily basis. I got a reply. I got a reply where they said, okay, they said, and I quote, "That's a little too dark for the type of game that we're going to be making. But I described the person having crispy skin like a lechon." And what do they add? Crispy chicken instead. Like a rotisserie chicken. Because I don't know if they have lechon in Australia. Because apparently it's like a dual team of like an Australian team plus a non-Australian team. Like was it? Some of the team. So yeah, all I'm trying to say is don't attribute to me some cool things that you see. Because I'm not nearly as cool as you would believe, and I'm very aware of that, and I'm not sad about that. Not much, at least. Like, it's hard to explain my feelings on it. I cry about it sometimes, but not all the time. Let's go to this new place called, what's it called? South Bend. It looks like a new town. In the middle of the night, with scratch marks in the tunnel. Now on to open source. Okay, so why am I playing this game? Okay, forget about Peak for a second. Peak is cool. Peak is a cool game. But this is also a cool game because look at this map. Holy shit, that's a boat. Why am I playing this game? As a backdrop to the open source thing. How does open source relate to this? Did you know that there's such a thing as an open source gun community? So I don't know how to explain this in a way that is going to really sort of evade legal questions, but basically I've been made I've heard through the grapevine that you can make open source weaponry, and that there's a community of people, a community that's well known and online, that talks about open source weapon schematics that you can print and you can even make yourself. It includes everything. So if you need a component, for instance, you can either buy or make them yourself by printing, and depending on the quality of your material, it's a fully functioning gun. I've heard that there are videos of people using these guns and testing them out on various ranges and forests where they shoot them. And I've heard that there was one particular video that somebody that I know watched where when they shot the gun, the gun exploded because it's made out of plastic. But then the other videos, the gun didn't explode, which means that it's viable enough that you can make a real gun. And the designs are really cool. The designs actually remind me a lot of this game's gun designs, where a lot of the designs in this gun feel like they're kind of modeled over... feels like they're kind of modeled after real guns, but specifically only the bits that need to be real guns. Because the mechanic, I've heard that the mechanics of a gun are fairly simplistic in nature. There's not, I've heard it's not that complicated to make a gun, because I've been told that a gun is incredibly simple in its construction, because it's. And this is all conjecture that a gun is effectively just a bunch of pressure, possibly ejecting something metallic from it. And it follows by the laws of physics at a high speed because of all that pressure. And so you have this design that makes sense. And so what happens is, I've heard that there's standardized components for such a thing. Like, you can get a standardized barrel and a standardized scopes. In fact, you can literally go and buy these. In fact, I could even today buy a standardized suppressor had I the license for it, but it's the special license in Canada. It's not the apparently it's not a normal PAL license, or so I've been told. I've heard you require a higher heavy duty clearance for it that is usually reserved for, like, say military or like, certain government departments, and then you can go and buy these things off the market and just attach it to your gun. And the connectors to such things, I've heard, or so I've been told, or it's conjecture, I don't really know how to like stop myself here, is actually a fairly standard model, where it's either you thread them on by twisting it onto the thing like a USB from Counter-Strike source, or you do it with other means. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. My voice is cracking because I'm kind of worried about the legal implications of what I'm doing here. But I've heard it's pretty cool. I've heard it's a pretty neat system that is available for anybody to use, and there's actually nothing stopping you from going ahead and going with it. I don't know if that was a smart move. Am I clear? I have no food to cook. Like, imagine being in the wasteland, and death is all around you, but you take a moment to listen to the radio, which I've heard is actually fairly accurate in the grand scheme of things. For instance, did you know that we're learning a lot, potentially, about, these hypothetical conflicts that are happening around the world at the moment? We're learning that a lot of different things that were held as assumptions are not actually working out very well because of various different things. And so I've heard various conjectures from various people in various fields, and it's theorized at least that what we're learning is quite intense, and that we're learning some very valuable information about what the state of the world is in such an environment. Because an environment like this is reality for some. And so, when you learn about these things that you can make, these 3D printed guns, presumably, if they were to exist, and if there was such a network that was fully open source and could actually get you the files over like a, something hypothetically like a Tor network, it stands to reason that perhaps warfare as a whole could be changed. And the reason why I bring this up in the context of this game is not just as an excuse to bring it up, as part of the open source sort of like talk, but also to think about how maybe this game could evolve its guns too. Like, it would be interesting to think about this idea of the market not just as a way of getting guns and buying guns at high prices, but also potentially even like making your own guns. Because right now it's pretty interesting how guns are so common despite What the fuck? Holy shit, those things are scary. Jesus, the way it laughed at me. But yeah, it sounds silly to think of a concept like gun crafting. Because it's like, okay, well, now you've added a crafting element to a game that maybe is not fundamentally about crafting. But I wonder if it's viable to do, because the setting would at least provide for it. Like, when I think of future warfare, and I think of sort of the ways that it's done, in light of that knowledge and the possibilities of such a thing existing, I do think about the fact that it is possible for somebody to make things like 3D printed guns and weaponry and just build the components themselves to use out in the field. And presumably, maybe even you as an individual could possibly access such a thing too. Like, it's a fascinating way to, I think, view this game's ecosystem in that light, because then I feel like it opens up a possibility in this game that might even change the way that you play even, right? Because right now, the scavenging feels almost a little not really there. Like, you scavenge for maybe a good half an hour, and then you get tens of thousands of dollars, right? Which is, it makes sense given the depth of the game. Like, how much money you have that you need to pay off in the game. Sorry, I had to check that I'm on the right category and stuff. And I also need to change the title. Sorry, oops. And that's cool and all, but in terms of like gameplay, growth, it feels like your power grows so fast that at some point the danger comes from things almost one-shotting you, right? And I wonder if you could maybe reallocate some of that budget to something like gun crafting, but also provide that system that I was talking about before of like customizing your guns, because like there's a world where that could work. Because again, delving into this hypothetical theoretical world of weaponry, there's a lot of standardized components that exist across various weapons that allow you to just have things that work in various weapons. Like, it's very much a Call of Duty style, where Call of Duty... What the fuck is that? Oh my god! Run! Run! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh, it's coming towards me! It's fighting the monster. It can pull you through walls! It can pull you through walls. I didn't know it could pull you through walls. The dogs were helping me and I killed them all. I'm sorry. Isn't that I swear that's a monster in Metro. The monster that can suck you in. That shit was it's actually terrifying. That thing is, dear God. But yeah, I feel like there's a possibility where it could be in this game, but the problem is I don't know enough about this particular type of game's flow and gameplay design that I'd be able to say whether or not it's a good idea. I just recognize that it would fit within this game, and it would be an interesting angle to sort of like provide the player maybe, you know, with a different way of growing in the game. And like they are playing with the crafting system at the moment, but the crafting seems limited to consumables only, right? And I just wonder if you could do gun crafting on that level in the same way that like someone with a 3D printer would. But again, I think that would also necessitate this idea of like a home base, and I don't know if this game is going for that style, because it's like you play Stalker and it's like what's your home base? I know it's like it there really is no real home base. It's just whatever you decide to post up in, right? So, and you know, if you, again, it's that same problem that I identified when I was writing the email to the developers of Peak. So again, tying it back to the Peak edition of cannibalism, same problem of if you add too much survival, it becomes Minecraft. Right? Like if you add too many of those elements, all of a sudden it becomes too much of a chore and tedium, right? Because it's Minecraft as a game works because it's a game built around the tedium and the chore, but I don't think people who play this game enjoy that aspect. And so it's like, how do you integrate it in a way that works? I don't know. But it could be cool to see that aspect of the world in this game, because I'm pretty sure Metal Gear Solid talked about this first, but just the idea of like changing warfare and what is warfare and how is warfare going to adapt and evolve across a landscape, and sort of what is the modern take on warfare and what is the future take on warfare. We're seeing that play out now in a very interesting space, and I don't mean interesting as in good. I mean interesting purely in the semantical form of the word and what that means. There's two small dudes. Okay, I can do this. And we're learning a lot about what works and what doesn't work, right? Shut the fuck up. And so, knowing that, I think it's possible for you to have it within this game. Because the future of warfare probably could look something like that, where everybody's crafting their own guns because there's no more centralized government. As far as I could tell, but I haven't read any of the lore, and today might be a lore dump day as well. We'll see how today goes. It really depends on if I survive this little venture here, because I don't really know if I'm going to. Because I'm not healing past a certain point, and I don't know why. I have no food. I guess the health pack doesn't make you eat food anymore, which is good, because I hated that feature. But at the same time, I now understand why that feature was available, because it's annoying to have to go into your inventory to eat your, like, 18 milk bites. Can I queue my character to like, eat 18? When I go collect snacks, I queue up the food that I'm going to eat. I do that in real life. I look at my snacks and I go, okay, I'm taking 3 bags of chips, and I'm going to queue these 3 family-sized bags of Lay's ketchup chips, and I'm going to eat them across the entire day. That's my food queue for the entire day. Could have the same system here. But again, how far do you go before it becomes too complicated and all of a sudden you have Minecraft? I don't know. Especially for this game, I don't know what fits. But I do think at least that idea of like the homegrown weapon system might be interesting, because that is sort of what warfare could look like in a world where there's no centralized government system. There's only remnants of various tools that we have, and even like the cultists, I think they're called the cultists in this game. They are using homegrown weaponry. Like they're using what the hell is that noise? What seems to be homegrown energy weapons that they seem to craft, or maybe they're given by some other being. I'm not really sure yet. But it's definitely possible, I think, within this universe to like have that. Again, though, it's there's this thing that I've thought about too in terms of making games is like, and I've had this sort of weird revelation of like, In my mind, I kept, well, it's a refinery. Oh. I kept thinking of this idea of how do you get a player to stay in your game. And I was thinking of all these different features that was like, you can incentivize a player to stay in your game by providing rewards after a certain day. And I'm like, okay, well, that's cool and all. But then it's like, what is the reward? And then I was thinking about like farming mechanics. And I was like, well, maybe instead of making it so that you unlock everything, maybe you could grind for certain things. But a lot of games don't have that, and they're just as successful despite being an on a game. Like CS, for instance, Counter-Strike is arguably a game that has no... Sorry, that noise is scaring me. I think that's the Ethereum dispenser, which I remember now is like, you need the container to put the Ethereum inside. But yeah, a game like CS doesn't need those mechanics. It doesn't need grind. Like, the only thing you really grind for in CS, for instance, at least in competitive sense, is the money per round, which is more a function of how you decide to utilize your resources in the previous round, because it's sort of it's a mostly static decision that is sometimes dynamic depending on your overall performance, but that's more a consequence of various factors and not really something that you can sort of aim for. You know what I mean? Like, you getting 300 per kill is like a nice bonus on top of the fact that you killing the enemy team is going to help you achieve your objective goal, which is, you know, as terrorists plant the bomb, as counter-terrorists defuse the bomb, right? But other than that bit of, like, let's say grindy mechanic in CS, the draw of the game is that it's fun. And so you play the game because it's fun. Like, the design is fun to play with. And that's what keeps a person in the game. You can... Sure. Oh my god! Oh my god! I really shouldn't laugh when I kill dogs like this. It's painting me in a bad light. I'm laughing out of nervousness, the same way that people would laugh upon hearing news about someone's death, or would laugh upon hearing news that your partner cheated on you. Okay, it's the same type of nervous laugh where it's like, I don't know how to respond. Okay, chat. I don't take pleasure in it. I'm simply afraid. I take no pleasure in what I do. I'm simply trying to survive. Guess you're just a cat person. No, chat, I swear. I love dogs. I love my... It's gonna kill me. I need to get around him. We're gonna go this way. Yeah, all that to say, let's say you add a grindy mechanic, and you add that crafting mechanic, right? If it becomes a grind, but it's not fun, then it shouldn't even be in the game, even if it makes sense, right? Let's say that it does get in. Because crafting even now, even though it seems useless, I'd rather it be useless and I don't have to engage with it than I have to engage with it and it feels bad. You know what I mean? So I'm curious how it's going to go, but I can sort of see some angles now. Oh, what the fuck? Of why crafting is in the game. I'm so scared. Because crafting in this game really does make sense from this sort of purview of Metal Gear Solid and this idea of like what the current gun landscape is and sort of what's possible on a technological level, even for a lay person at home. There's a lot of different possibilities that I didn't think would be possible, but it's, again, if you think about it, and this is sort of a scary thought to think about sometimes, I think about very often, everything was made by somebody. You know what I mean? Like a person made these things that we ultimately use to blow each other up. A person made this thing that ultimately is ruining your life. A person is making those decisions that ultimately is putting your life in danger in some way. Sorry, the moan doesn't work. I'll refund you later. Finally, I'm so sorry. The moan doesn't work. There was supposed to be like a moaning thing, but I didn't fully set it up. You'll get a refund at some point. Just remind me to refund you. Otherwise, you will never get the refund. Finally. Oh no, you were saving up for that. I'm so sorry. There was like a whole alert system that I was making, but I got lazy to do. It's okay. Your goal is just to buy it. I could sell anything to you guys. I could sell anything to you, chat. I could sell like just a bag of air and tell you that you could buy it, and I think you would buy it. Ooh, hear me out. You make the sound. Oh. Okay, ready? Oh. Oh. I'm trying to recreate the moaning what's that fish called again? The moaning pufferfish. Oh. 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 Yo, friendly? Friendly? You are not friendly. Are you friendly? You are friendly. Who are you aiming at? Hey man, do you want to trade? Stop going. Do you want to trade? What do you have? Yo, you got nothing for me. That's cool. That's nice. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, bye. Never mind. Just make it a scam redeem. Never mind. Streamer, I don't want you to moan ever again. I can't do I think this is my benchmark now for like what is a good ASMR here. Let me show you what is a good benchmark for ASMR now. This will probably kill my PC because this game is very heavy on my PC. I don't know how to like make it not heavy. It actually, I wish there was an FPS limit for the menu, because on the menu, because it doesn't limit the FPS, it slows my system to a crawl. Like it is weird that I don't get the same thing. I don't know. VSync. Maybe I do VSync. Apply and exit. Is that better? No. Because if I alt-tab while the game is active... No, never mind. This game is just really heavy on my system. I don't know why. But the best ASMR that I can think of is actually this. Have any of you seen this, by the way? Oh god, my PC's slowly dying. This is an official video from Bethesda.
Greetings, clanmate.
Like this is a real promotional video that they made.
May you walk on warm sand.
For Skyrim, for Elder Scrolls, is a Khajiit ASMR video.
She does sounds.
If Zootopia 2 doesn't make a reference to this, like if there isn't like an ASMR streamer in Zootopia 2, I'm gonna blow my lid. Like there has to be a modern day reference to the ASMR explosion of streamers.
You have ears.
Oh, I really love. Okay, but the brush is really good. Oh. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many possibilities with that idea of like ASMR, ASMR animals within like a Zootopia verse. And I think specifically, it's the idea of like, because Zootopia released a new trailer recently. This is actually the best game to talk about the Zootopia trailer, because this game is effectively Zootopia, but like the dark side. You know what I mean? Like, imagine. You're surprised people haven't made it a thing with AI. Well, they're too busy making videos of Judy Hopps having sex with the Fox guy, with Nick Fox. I'm not even kidding you. Like, there's a lot of Rule 34 of Judy Hopps and the Fox guy having like raunchy sex. There's even a non-AI comic. Have you guys seen the comic of Judy Hopps getting pregnant with Fox's child, and then he's happy about the child, but she's not happy because it's this like, it's this child of, it's this like hybrid child, and so he slaps him and then he leaves to Wendy's or something. What the hell is that? Why do we end up on this topic? I don't really know. Oh, because of the moan. Yeah. You meant the ASMR stuff. Oh, sorry. This ASMR with cutting random things. Actually, my wife was showing me this. TikTok has a lot of random ASMR stuff at the moment. Like, there's a lot of ASMR stuff where you cut random things. What is that noise? What is this place? This place is sick. So it does exist. The ASMR of things being cut does exist. This is a whole... It's like a ghost town. What side of the internet am I on? The funny side. The whale is peeking. Yo. The noise is centered somewhere here, almost. Huh. It's like it's coming from there. But... I don't know, it's weird. I don't want to go there. What's over here then? But yeah, I'm on the fun side of the internet. Where you get a lot of like really weird things. Anyways, can we talk about the Zootopia 2 trailer, guys? Really fantastic trailer that shows again even small references. There's actually a bunch of memes coming out about the Zootopia 2 trailer where people are like they're pretending to be parents, and then because Nick Fox, I think he puts on a shirt that says like best dad or something. And then they're memeing about how they're like driving to Wendy's because of in reference to that comic about her getting pregnant with their child or something. Like it's a really fucking weird intersection of things. Is that thing following me? Which I find hilarious because there's no way, you know what I mean? Like there's what did I just find? Fire starter. A strange zone that's hot to this touch. These qualities seem to extend to your melee strikes as well. I can start fires with my melee? But it's a kids movie? Well, no, yeah. But it's like a funny reference to that like funny fan comic about... Well, it's not funny. It's not a funny fan comic. It's like, in hindsight, the comic is funny. Because, like, everyone's memeing about the fact that, like, he goes to Wendy's for some reason. Or, like, Arby's or something, right? But you're right in that it's a kid's movie, and so it's kind of, like, fucked up because it's a kid's movie. Like, you shouldn't be doing that for a kid's movie. Why did everyone here die? But again, I'm thinking of... I'm thinking of getting some Arby's. There's a pretty classic line now. That's so sick. Okay, what's in here? So I have assault carbine. It's kind of cool. I just want the ammo though. They have the meats. Yeah, I used to have that as a toggle, as a soundboard, but I got rid of the soundboard. Used to play it often. Hey, did you hear about my bee joke? Actually, there's like meat-eating bees. Do you know that there are like bees that eat meat? Which, okay, think about this, okay? Zootopia should include the meat-eating bees, and this is a real bee. Basically, what it does is it makes meat honey from like dead dead like carcass bodies. It's like a scavenger, almost like a vulture. They're called Arby's.
What the hell? Get that fuck.
Yo! I'm making a joke over here.
It went over there.
You make one Arby's joke and people are like, kill him now. I'm gonna die. That guy's shotgun is insane. Oh! What? That guy's gun is insane. That guy's shotgun is ludicrous. Are you kidding me? Okay, we gotta do the corpse run thing again. Alright, who wants to go on the corpse run? Yay. I love running for my corpse. Oh, streamer, that's my favorite thing to do. Running for your corpse? I love that. Let's go run for your corpse. Yeah, I'm not seeing shit. Problem. I'm gonna take the radio. I'm gonna call for backup once I get there. Nice dad joke, thank you. But there is actually like a meat-eating bee. There is actually like a real meat-eating bee. It's just in the moment, I was talking to the mod, I think, because she was my only viewer at the time, because I was small and no one cared about me. But still, like, no one cares about me still, so nothing's really...
Hello, Earthling. I am an alien from another planet. At the present moment, I have changed into this mobile phone. While you are looking at my face, I am rubbing my testicles and making love to your fingers. Don't say you're not enjoying it, as I can see you smiling. Ah! Feel my passion, feel my passion. Ah!
No. No, night is upon us, and the Red Gang just brought the Rizzler to edge me. Keep slinging those arrows.
You know what's crazy to think about? People... Where am I? Actually, where am I? I think I'm at the Black Lake. Yes, because Haldy is over there. I need to go back to the crossroads, back to M35, and then back to South Bend. But people could theoretically be watching TikTok on a battlefield right now. Like it's the weirdest thing to think about, that somebody could be watching a meme right now on their phone as bullets are whizzing over their head. And I wonder what it was like in the World Wars. Like, did you have soldiers who would read books? Was somebody, because you know James Blunt was the guy who made the song "You're Beautiful." Like when he made that song, he was in the British military. He's a captain of the British military. He was at the Kosovo airport crisis. Like, he was the captain who was running the show, or like running the on-ground whatever operations at the Kosovo airport crisis. And then in the military, he was writing, "You're beautiful, it's true." And it's like, oh, what the fuck? And I saw her face in a crowded place. Like, that could happen today. They had those pinup girl postcards. Oh yeah, the pinup girl postcards. Yeah, that was their TikTok. What happened to those? How can we stop? I mean, I can kind of assume, I can kind of guess why we stopped having those, right? But like, it was weird that was just a normalized thing for everyone to have. Like, it was normalized for you to have like someone's titties on display in your bunker room. Actually, what's weird actually that I still think about a lot. You know, like, American movies do this a lot. A lot of American movies, what they do is, so I came from here. Sorry, I need to plan my route. There's the dead bridge. That's okay. So down here, I think. I don't know. Yes. American movies, the way that they sort of display like a teenage boy's room, for instance, right? Like, it's like, oh, like your teenage son, are they being good? It's like the room always has posters of sexy women on the wall. But I've never seen that in real life. However, today, people have body pillows of anime waifus. So in a way, we've simply replicated the format through with a different level of execution. Like, back then, it was pinup models and sexy girls in bikinis. Now it's like Rin Tosaka from, I don't know what her thing is from, or like, I don't know, like Rin Tosucker from Fate Stay Night. You know what I mean? Oh, I was here. I stole that thing. I had to get that back. If it disappears, I don't know about the quest. But I never understood the pinup girl thing, like with the posters, until I saw, like, until I knew people who had waifu anime body pillows, and then I was like, okay, I get the mindset now. Yeah, exactly. The 1/3 scale anime figures have replaced the posters. Exactly that. Yeah. Yeah. It's all the same ecosystem. We just sort of like, we like to imagine that it's more sophisticated or it's different in some way, but it's like, no, it's the same type of goonerism that was there. Basically, This is my essay on how goonerism is not a new phenomenon, but is actually embedded into the American psyche. From the perspective of a Canadian across the border, where the sexiest thing is a woman in only flannel and the panties. I was up at a farm the other day when a couple of guys showed up looking for trouble. There's more options compared to the non-computer days. That is true. That is true. I wonder if it's like... Is anybody here desensitized to goonerism? Like, how... Do any of you need more and more strange things to get off to compared to what it was back then? Because I'm pretty sure when I was like a younger lad, I could have gotten off to like a hint of areola. Like, I probably would have... Sorry, I can't tell this joke. I can't do this joke without laughing. I can't do this joke without laughing. Like, I'm pretty sure that like the moment that I saw like a slip of areola from like, I don't know, from like any image, immediately I'd be covered in cum the same way that what's his face's name from South Park was. Just everywhere. It'd just be like just mountains of it. Mountains. You don't own a unit, so you can't answer. Very fair. Okay, but how about the other way, okay? Because it's... For the woman, I've heard it's like... or sorry. For those without a unit and those who roll the other way. But I would... Okay, so... I don't know, like, which way you roll. I don't know which way you prefer. But I have heard, for instance, that, like... Arms and veins do very well with people who are into men. So it's like, if you're into, like, a dude or something, or you're just into, like, a more masculine figure... Arms and veins are like your shit. Like if you see somebody in like a rolled up dress shirt, like back then it must have been like when somebody was wearing a rolled up dress shirt, your tongue would be out of your mouth and you'd be going awooga. Whereas nowadays, if they aren't fully naked with like only boxers on, and they don't look like Henry Cavill, then it's like you wouldn't even bat an eye. You know what I mean? There has to be some level of desensitization. You're into men, but no to veins. Strong arms are... Strong arms are nice. I'm going to say this. I think strong arms are nice because they're very functional. I've had so many cases where I'm like, I wish I was stronger to move something. The problem is that I don't work in a place or I don't run into the situation where I need strong arms enough to convince myself that it's worth the effort of trying to get strong arms, if that makes sense. Like... At least for me at the moment, I would love strong arms, but only when I need it. Like, I want to be like Mr. Fantastic. Who, and this is my only knowledge of Mr. Fantastic is from Marvel Rivals. I want to be like Mr. Fantastic, where at any moment he could buff up his arms to the point of ludicrousness, and he could lift anything at any moment, as he would need to. The whale is gone, and I feel really bad that the whale is gone, because I'm so sad that I died, and the whale noises have stopped. No, it's here. Shh, shh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Uh-huh. Good. Very nice. I'm back in business. Yeah, all I'm trying to say is strong arms are nice, just takes so much effort to be able to get them. And when you need them, it's like you need them at the moment, but then when you don't have them... Jesus fucking Christ! That was the fastest flick I've ever done in my life. Jesus. Holy shit, that was scary. Jesus Christ. The fastest 180. I was so afraid. Holy cannoli. They definitely fixed the physics interactions, but you're not killed by it as often. But even though you're no longer killed by it, it feels almost jankier in a way. But I guess it's like, what's a good solution to the physics going crazy, right? It's either the player dies to it or the player doesn't die to it. But at least it's stable where you don't die for no reason now, which is nice. I need to drop some of the things. I'm very happy. You get dropped. 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 I can punch things now, so it's fine. I should probably sell those or something. I mean, I should just throw them away. It's too heavy. Keep this because of the insurrection. No, put these back in. I think it's fine. You get dropped. You get dropped. Yes. You get dropped. You get dropped. Flare grenade. You get dropped. Pipe bomb. I've never used these. Perfect testing ground. What? You only equip one at a time? Oh, yeah, backup. Oh, shit. Wait, yeah. Call broker. Need to hire some mercs? Escort squad. Thank you. Reinforcements en route. Oh, thank God. This place is terrifying. Yeah, the whale is gone. Shit. Friendly? You friendly? I will shoot. Oh wait, you're my escort squad. Don't walk there. Please. Guys, please avoid the things. Please don't walk there, please. Is it a randomly generated map? No. So the Oh God. Why'd you kill him? Why'd they kill their friend? Why are you killing him? Why'd you kill your friend? Stop killing him. I hired you. Why are you killing him? So it's not a randomly generated map. So the cool part about this game is that it's a consistent map that you play on. The map is always the same, but what you encounter in the map seems to differ every time you enter. I think that's more of a limitation of the current system, because I imagine they eventually want to move towards like a more persistent thing, but that's hearsay and sort of speculation on my part based on what the genre of the game is and not really the reality of what it is. So don't take that as gospel. But that's the cool part about this game, is that it actually is a consistent map that you can explore and learn about, and thus get better at navigating and also using to your advantage. The game has gone through a fair number of updates, and so there's some pretty cool stuff at the moment in this version of the game compared to the demo version of the game. Applies a random permanent aspect. Applies a random aspect to my character? Take these. Take, I don't know, just take, who said that? Take this. What does this do? Consume. What changed? Sometimes when you take any damage, an electric arc will erupt from your body. Okay, that's cool. You want to test this, buddy? Shoot me. Do you sell anything cool? No. But yeah, that's why this game is interesting, because it's like you're playing another game called Stalker, but it's set in a whole different, unique universe in that I think actually works better than Stalker in different ways, and also worse than Trading Post. What? There's no way. I was just talking about this. Big Iron's armor. Oh my God. I was just talking about this. Perfect. Oh, nice. Hey, iron. Gun crafting. This is it. Can you upgrade a gun for me? Richter Custom. You can make custom guns, okay? So you can... Basically, the guns that I was finding, you can craft them. Okay, it's not as interesting as I would have thought, but it's still something that you can work towards. But that's cool. I do like that this is available in the game for you to do, because now you can get some of the harder to find guns if you can somehow get the materials for it. But it is interesting that it's not that hard to find the items themselves. So it's like, do I need to do this versus just getting the money to buy them randomly? You know what I mean? This really does look like a 3D printed gun. What other things are cool about this game? there's different factions, and there's clearly bad guys and clearly good guys, but there's a freedom that allows you to roleplay as anything you want. So it's interesting that you can play as the insurrectionists, for instance, who want to ruin society, and they're very sort of like bad, like they're fascists, right? But you could also join the cultists if you want to, you know, if you believe in the whatever the aliens are currently. It's a very deep lore to the game about how we got here and the extinction of humanity. I don't know how much of it ties into the Attica game, which is the previous game by the same creator that we played once. And there's a lot of just interesting things. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. You can join a cult. What? Yes, please. I mean, what? You can, or you can just live off the land, right? The normal start is you're just a freelancer who.
I just love Latina's Sonic. What?
But you can just go through the game and, you know, be a random traveler. You can also add your own custom videos to the game, so you can just play anything you want on the TV at random. So, just give it a moment. Never stops being funny. Hey, can I get on? But it's that type of game. I'm playing on the semi-roguelike mode where you're not able to die forever. You can go and grab your stuff after. But I think the way that the game is meant to be played eventually is that you are going to play the... Like, I think you're supposed to play the mode where you die and your character dies. You know what I mean? Like, you die in the game, you die in the game. And I think that's a cool mode to play. I just don't know enough about the game to actually get to that point. But there's also a questing system, so it's not just an open world game. The quests are very early stage, it seems like, but you could do quests and find different things to like deal with. Peak music, exactly. I actually tried to figure out how to get the same voice because I wanted like an alien voice filter, but I couldn't figure it out. I'm not good enough to figure out how to combine different effects. I just know that based on what Skrillex said, you can do anything with a compressor. So it's like as long as you have a compressor, you could make any type of voice. You have it. Yeah, so far this doesn't seem like it's super worth it. Because I can find most of these guns out in the world. But I will say, the fact that it's here... Again, this is a new system that they're making, and it was recently tweaked to be available for you at all points in the game, right? So, I'm interested to see how far this goes, because it's pretty cool to see that they're going towards this. I just wonder if they'll ever go super in depth, or if they'll just stick with this system. Because again, I think the future of the world is like, you could 3D print pieces of guns and basically mix and match things as you want, as long as it fits within the frame. Because it's like, I've heard, pray tell, that the core of a gun is in things like the barrel and the thing that you use to ignite the bullet to make it fly, and other things like that. Like, it's fairly standardized in terms of what you need. So it'll be interesting to see where that goes. There's something up here. There's a whole building over here, actually. Just the two of us. I'm out of bounds. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. My voice, I can't sing at the moment. Very, like, I don't know. My voice has been hammered lately, and I don't think it's possible for me to do anything. You heard Mr. Bean for a second. I used to try to do impressions of certain characters, like Mr. Bean and stuff, because for some reason I was really into Pink Panther, and well, sorry, not to Pink Panther. That was what's his face? Wait, was he the one in Pink Panther, or is that some other actor? I'm trying to think of who that actor was. But yeah, like there was some Mr. Bean stuff as a child that I was very addicted to, and I don't know why. Like I look back 30 years ago and I sort of think to myself, why was I so obsessed with that character compared to others? You know what I mean? But it because of that, I feel like I do have access to some ability to do a fairly decent impression. I imagine these buildings will be opened later in a later update. Also, my 1200 escort is gone. Timetable. Like a bus system. weird building. Hello? Stay cool. Hello? Yeah, this is why I enjoy the game. I think it's these moments where you don't know what's going on. You go into a place, you don't know what to expect, and you don't have any reason to believe anything is ever going to go well for you. There's a certain vibe to that to this game, and that's the vibe that I get. That I think many games are sort of missing when they go for a survival element. Like a lot of games that are survival games can sort of feel like you're not really surviving, you're playing a tedious grind. That's every day for you. You don't know what's going on. Honestly, it's very true, very accurate. And I feel you. But that's what I mean. Like, very few games capture that feeling, right? I think this game, and what little I've played of Darkwood, which we will finish next Halloween, I have a whole Halloween playlist, sort of comes close to what you would want from this type of genre. Trench Runner Helm. Again, not to say that it's, you know, that these other games are bad or anything. I'm just saying that specifically, this game in particular is somehow very good at making you feel like this. Make an MRE from a bandage. I don't know if I want to make an MRE from a bandage. I don't know if I want to eat a bandage. I don't. Cool place. This is a storage place. I can sleep here? What am I gonna wake up to? What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? For a second, there was like an alarm that went. All right, I feel okay. New day, new me, I guess. I did lock the door. Where's the killer dogs? But yeah, this game in particular, I think, captures the vibe of survival much better than most other games of its genre. Look away, demon dogs. Walk away. Imagine living here. What a cool place to live. I should probably drop off some stuff here, but I don't really want to lose things yet. Can you pet that dog? You could! Okay, do you think... Okay, this is a question that I've wanted to pose to chat for a while. Do you think you could tame a dog if you were like the first human to encounter the dog? Oh, shit. Are we cool? We're not cool. We're not cool. Oh my god, I don't think I could. I would be a little afraid, and I think I would go swinging first if I saw a dog like that in my face. I don't think I could be a dog tamer. Like, I don't think I could domesticate animals the way that our ancestors did. No, dog will bite you before you can pet it. Okay, so your argument is that you're not confident that the dog won't try to kill you, and I think that's a valid argument. Toy robot. It's full of resistors, motors, and lights. A battery-powered toy robot. Sure. Okay. I mean, it's a fair angle to take, but I think you could possibly be faster than a dog. I have a dog, and I can tell you they're not that fast. Like, but at the same time, she's the tamed variety, so I don't know if that's necessarily true. It could be that their wild ancestor versions are much faster. And my dog, being a Chihuahua, isn't particularly made to try to run away. You think you can? You trained a few dogs IRL. Yeah, but did you train wild dogs, right? Because this is the funny thing to think about. I was thinking about this with my dog, because my dog is currently eating her own poop, very often. So my dog eats her own poop, and I think to myself, okay, how can I train her to not eat her own poop? That's a very key aspect that I need to train her on, because the more she eats her own poop, the worse it is for me later when she inevitably vomits. But I think to myself, I'm like, how do you train a wild dog to be a? This is a different type of wall. How do you train a wild dog to be a good dog? You know what I mean? How do you train a wild dog to be a dog that ultimately wants to sort of take commands from you, if that makes sense? And I don't know, because it's like it's weird, but it's like it's weird to think about it in this way, but it's like we've only ever had experience training domesticated animals, which I don't necessarily know the mechanism, but at the very least, you can sort of reasonably say that they're, I guess, designed in a way to listen to us. So it's like it's easier to like do so because there's like different ways that we could like treat them as such. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm just saying things. As long as you have more food resources, so it doesn't eat you. That's a fair point. I think you're onto something, and I think I'm realizing domestication is a sick, sadistic power play. Because okay, it's about the body language. It is about the body language. That is true. But also, now think about this, okay? The way that we domesticated animals was we starve them intentionally and only give them food when they do the right thing. Imagine doing that to a person. They would call the police on you. Like, somebody would call the cops on you and be like, hey, this person's torturing someone. But we've adopted that methodology to train the animal. There's a map over here? Where does this go? This is Goldwood. I don't want to be here. This is where the insurrection. I can be here because I have a insurrection costume. Hello, fellow insurrectionists. Hello, fellow fascists. I'm not a fascist in real life. I swear. It's just things I'm saying within the roleplay of the game. I feel kind of bad actually. Now that I think about what domestication is. At the same time, though, I look at my dog Missy and I go, she wouldn't survive without me. Not as like a weird narcissistic play, but more about like, I don't think she would survive in the wild because she's too small to fend for herself. So maybe it was worth it for them to suffer a little bit of that torture in return for effectively free food. We haven't done a single dungeon yet, even though I said we would be doing some dungeons. I need to go make some money. I need to convince them that I'm good with them. Oh. First start with wild dogs following humans for scraps and animal herds. Then they had puppies and they trained with more human influence. I remember reading that sort of like theory of how we started domesticating dogs, yeah. And you know what? At least in that form, it doesn't seem nearly as bad because it's like, oh, you're just hanging out with the dogs that happen to be with you, trying to prey on you. Because let's be honest, those early dogs would have eaten you the moment that you didn't give them food, right? Like it's they were just waiting to see your actions first to see whether or not it was time for you to go. New visual novel idea. Who are they shooting? Stop shooting. I need to buy things from you. Please stop shooting. Please. I really hope he respawns if he dies because I don't want him to die. I may have to kill that person. Huh? It's the freelancers versus the insurrectionists, and I'm pretending to be an insurrectionist. This is really bad.
Where'd you go?
Hit him. No, I can't. I'm pretending to be with the Team Orange, but because Orange is insurrectionist. That guy is actually a good guy, but I'm pretending to be a bad guy to get into this place easier. The problem is that they're winning, and I don't want to shoot them because my reputation with them is really good.
I'm not joking. I will shoot.
Are those NPCs or players? This is a fully single-player game. We are seeing a war break out, and the team that I've decided to defect to is losing! Oh. Don't know what that does. Somehow there's armor in here again. I don't know why these lockers respawn, but it's totally worth it. Cool. I came here to use the shop though, so it's a little awkward that I'm really being shot at here. I need to use the shop, but I need the orange team to win. Because I'm pretending to be an orange team, but I'm not really on the orange team. You know what I mean? It's just a joke. I might have to take this joke a little bit too far. I'm gonna have to take this joke a little bit too far. No, please don't tell me that they killed the shopkeeper. No, please, 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 please tell me no. Are you alive, shopkeep?
See you in hell.
See you in hell. Okay, so freelancers, they still love me. They don't know that it's me. I think that's fine. Hey, you still good? Oh, thank you. Can I sell you items so you're happier about what's going on? What are you doing? Sir, what are you doing? My eyes are up here. Boom, headshot. What is going on? What are you looking at? You're freaking me out, man. Dog. Clear? Can I sell? No? Okay, fine. Okay, I'll... Like I can use him to find enemies. Like he somehow sees them through walls. I can use him to find them and fight them. Let's sell some things here. Militia lights. Insurrectionist jackets. This is worth a fair amount of money. It's good. Very nice. I don't really need EMPs. Binoculars are kind of cool. I can mark and identify a target? What? Oh yeah, tarot cards. Well, what do these do? For Halloween, by the way, there's a fair number of games I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get materials for us to do a demon summoning on Halloween. Let's see how it goes. I'm actually pretty excited for this year's events, let's say. I've got a fair amount of them planned. I have an event planned for next year too, which is to say I'll still be here next year, but there's a very specific day when next year's event is going to happen that I hope you also enjoy. It's been something that I've been cooking up in my head for a while now. Scope to lever action. You guys have terrible weapons. I'll take ammo. Okay, cool. I think they like me more because I gave them stuff. Yes. Good. So,
Fuck off.
Fuck off. Die! Oh! Everyone good? You okay? Am I kangaroos or dinos? I'm assuming kangaroos. Because I think it'd be funnier to think about the idea that kangaroos have evolved. Because from what I can glean from the lore, the humans are gone, and what changed the world was an event that happened, but I don't really know how, just that it changed the form of things that were here. So everything that was here was changed by this event. And it'd be funny to think that the kangaroos have taken over humanity. Because they were the ones alive at the moment of the event. Sorry, I'm trying to find this guy trying to kill me. And I move my head when I'm playing these games, so it's kind of... My voice is going all over the place, sorry. But I think that'd be funny to think about. You're so lucky, I'm so bad at the game.
Is that all you got?
Oh, please. I'm begging you. Please, can I be a voice actor for your game? Please. I'm begging you. I want to be shitty NPC number 3. Like I just want to be a random NPC who gets shot in the face and he goes, "Oh!" Or like, "Oh, here, look, okay." Everyone, put your hand up, pretend you're holding a knife, okay? Do a stabbing motion towards your screen when I say go, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Did that feel real? If it felt real, I've done my job. That's acting, baby. I'm an actor, baby. That's what I do. Day in, day out, 24/7. I'm on the set all the time. Unpaid. Overworked. I'm an intern. I might be an extra today, but tomorrow I might be an even better extra. A super extra, if you will. Oh, me? Yeah, I was in the background of Interstellar. Oh, me? Oh, yeah, I was in the background of Interstellar. Oh, I'm gonna die. So long as you don't moan, you're a good voice actor. Okay, POV. It's a sex scene. Okay? I'm about to nut. Oh. It just gets worse and worse. I need to... Okay, let's do one at a time. I'll do like one gun at a time. By the way, I'm selling the guns of his dead teammates. Like, all of his teammates are dead. I'm just like... Just give him everything. Here. You guess it's a sex scene with choking. It could be. It could be like 50 Shades of Grey. But like the knockoff version. You know how it's weird to think about this, but do you know the phenomenon where a popular game comes out and then other games of that genre come out too? It seems to only happen for video games, right? Imagine it happened for a movie. So you have 50 Shades of Grey, and then you have like 50 Shades of Red, and it's like a different version of 50 Shades of Grey, but she's a redhead. And he's also like a redhead. Like, it's just two redheads going at it, right? I could be starring in that as like an extra. Or you know how in Sex in the City, they randomly have just sex scenes where they have sex? Same deal. I like my current loadout. I think I'll just give you these things for free so I can convince you to like me. That way I don't have to wear the costume. That way I can simply observe problems. What was that emote? Feels okay, man. Feels okay, man. You know, I don't like 50 Shades of Grey. My wife loves it. I don't like it. The song is pretty good. But like sometimes I'll catch my wife, like, she'll watch scenes of the movie again. You've never seen or read it, you're not missing much. So, sometimes I'll catch her watching scenes of it. I'm like, honey, what are you doing? I think the reason why I don't like it is not because of the subject matter. I think I can handle the subject matter. Though I find it funny when it's happening on the screen because it just feels very fake. It's all very manufactured. But the reason why I don't like it is because the story is just stupid. I just hate it. Just think about the way that it plays out. And I'm like, there's no way this would ever happen. But also, even if it could happen, right? It's the things that the characters allow the other character to do to them and subject them to is almost absurd to the point of like, most people would bail out at the first hint of like something happening by somebody that they don't like. And they wouldn't necessarily want to go through with all of the, slow burn of being disrespected by this person. And then eventually falling into, a relationship. Also, my wife told me a fun fact. The two main actors of that movie hate each other. There's something funny about that. Is that a good noise, man? Should we be worried about that? In real life, yep. In real life, I'm at 400 reputation. I just need 400 more. I'm gonna assume it's okay. And I can't imagine hating my co-actor, who, because I've thought about this too, right? I had this discussion back in high school when I was getting into acting. And I was like, and there was this question that was posed to us of, and it was a kind of a weird question in hindsight, but it was a question of like, how far could you take the seriousness of the role? Although maybe asking kids in high school is a bit creepy from your teacher, but I digress. What the fuck is that? But the idea behind it was to ask sort of, you know, the roles may ask you to do things that you are going to have to be okay with because you're playing a character. And it's sort of the hypothetical that they gave us was sort of the kissing one, but it even goes even further than that. Like I think to myself, what are my limits for acting? And at the very least, I think my only hard line would be if I don't like my co-actor, I wouldn't want to do it, because you're already going to have to do some things that you may not necessarily enjoy. You may have to kiss somebody that you don't necessarily want to kiss, right? You might have to get a tattoo for the movie, just like what they did in The Hangover, right? There's sort of like a things that you would have to do that you may not want to do, and I think to myself like, okay, well, how far does that extend to? All I'm saying is, it would be a lot easier if I liked my coworker. If my coworker and I were chill and we could, you know, talk and hang out, I'd be a lot happier. Wait, the face tattoo thing in Hangover is real? I actually have no clue. I have no clue. Depends how much the characters interact with each other. That's also a fair point. Yeah. I don't think you need to be best friends with an extra. I don't even know if extras are given human rights. Like genuinely, I think extras are treated like meals. But I don't know if that's true. I just know that like extras are basically a dime a dozen based on sort of the nature of the role. So I'm assuming extras are not included in this because I don't even know if they're treated at all to some degree of like niceness. I don't think they are. 3006 and 9mm. I can sell everything, but that's not 3006 and 9mm. Is that noise okay? Magnum FMJ, full metal jacket, don't need that. What are you aiming at? Okay, where are you going? I need to kill these animals that he somehow he's telepathically seeing monsters that I need to kill so I can sell items.
What was that?
I don't know. You're the one staring at it. So that's me. You know. You know something.
Piss off.
My disguise was... I was compromised. Okay, I did not know that was a friendly dog. He did explode in an explosion of loot, though, which is funny. Fuck. That shop owner can be a good bodyguard with those senses. Well, could have been. Could have been. Time for us to go. Time for us to leave, because they're all mad at me now. Okay. Whoever that is, I'm now on your side. Hello, my fellow freelancer. Oh, you're dead. Well, if it's just dialogue, then you think it's fine. And more than that, the audience will probably want to see the disdain between the entities. You know what? That's a very good point. I didn't really think about that. Wait, or I see what you mean. Sorry. Not that they want to see the disdain. Sorry. I misread. That they would see the disdain if it was more than just dialogue. That's a fair point, yeah. But then what if there's such a good actor that you don't even notice, right? That's the thing that's what gets me is how good of an actor could you be to the point where nobody would even know that you hate the other person? What is a plasma pistol? Then they get paid the big bucks. I guess actors don't really have a choice of who they work with, eh? Well, I guess they do. I guess an actor could say no to the role, but I guess an actor can't really enforce who they would want to work with unless you're so big that you could effectively tell someone off, right? You're sure that they all hate each other anyways. Thank you for validating my theory about the world. Yes. My theory about the world is that most people are just at most cordial. In the same way that most people are with their coworkers, right? Like most of my coworkers I'm just sort of like cordial with. I don't hate them, I don't love them, I don't like them, I don't dislike them. I'm just like neutral. But in that neutrality, there's a certain sense of hate and disdain because it's not enough to break the barrier, but it's enough to make you go, you wouldn't want to spend time with them. Like neutrality by itself feels like an admission of, I wouldn't want to spend more time with you than I have to, which in a way feels like a hate. But I'm also cynical, so I don't know if that's true. You're here to work, not to make friends. So true. Pop off, queen or king. Pop off, whoever you are. I was thinking about this too. Imagine, I was thinking about like, say, moving to a small town. You or me, exactly. Pop off, whoever you are. Where am I? This is new. I was here. I think I'm in South Bend. I am in South Bend. Oh, perfect. Where's the whale? You are a monster. I'm really slow. Forget this pistol. It's cool, but way too heavy. I'm actually just way too heavy in general. I have way too many items. I need to go back soon. Sorry, give me a second. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I'm in a bit of an interesting problem. I can't Alt-tab. The moment that I do, my PC free. Oh! Don't scare me like that. That was your fault. Now look. Now all of you hate me again. For what? A crime that I didn't commit? Yo, man, you wanna help me? Bro. Guys?
Stop!
Y'all wanna help me? Please help. Team. Squad. But yeah, sorry. Back to the small village story. I've thought about moving to a small village where no one knows my name before, but then. Why am I drinking whiskey? But then I think about the fact that everybody knows me, and then everybody's up in my business. Oh hey, it's Groot. It's Groot. I am I don't know what he sounds like. Fuck it. Need to get drunk after seeing that thing. Honestly, I like the. What vices do you think you would have, chat? All of you. What vices do you think all of you would have in a post-apocalyptic scenario? I would eat a lot of candy. Like, I would try. I think I would just get really unhealthy. You know, just a lot of candy, a lot of sweets, a lot of food, and I would be very impulsive. Drinking and murder. Okay, that's okay. If I ever host a real life convention, never show up. Don't show up. I will call security on you. Buy all the toilet paper. I mean, that's a given. Hey! 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 Are you friendly? Hey! That was a zombie. Hey! Hey! Are you friendly? Hey! Hey! You cool, man? You friendly? Hey! The drinking I'm fine with. It's the murder that gets me scared. Whoa, buddy! Buddy, we're just a Twitch card, man. Come on, chat. Hey, pals, friends. Hello. You have to survive somehow. I mean, you do have to survive somehow. Yeah, that's true. Oh.
Fuck off. Hey. Wherever you are, I'm not messing around.
Okay, you guys are blocking the way that I need to go to. You're blocking the way that I need to go to. I need to kill all of you. You leave. Go into the hole.
Who's there? Help? See one. I'll find you.
Should have gone in the hole.
Damn it!
This gun is not an automatic gun. I'm just clicking that fast. Holy moly. Why'd you make me do it? Why'd you make me do it? Oh, my reputation with them was awful. And I killed the shopkeeper, so I can't even bother. Like, I can't even do the thing where I get the guns and I sell it back to him. Damn it. It's so hard. At least we found the gunsmith.
And I just don't think it's going to be as crazy.
I understand that quite a few of you out there are dealing with a pornography addiction. If you are struggling,
I have to go pee. Piss proud, piss loud, and piss proud. Very empowering words, thank you. And perfect to go to a piss break. I know. Nice ads. Well, now you're looking at David Lynch trying to convince someone to crawl like a baby. Can you crawl like a baby? Some of these are built into the game. Some of these are just videos that I found. And some of them are just random stuff that I've, like, made here and there. Well, actually, only one or two is... Well, this is it. I didn't make this. Hello? Wait, why did he say hello? Hello? Hi.
Cheers.
just move this closer. Let's just move it closer so I can do my shopping style. This is good. I love this game so much. This might be the best game I've ever played in my life. This might be the best game I've ever played in my life. Let's do some drugs, everyone. Let's do some drugs. Imbibe. Oh, take me back. Oh, it works like this. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this drug takes you to the exchange. Okay, but there's actually something cool about the exchange. There's multiple things I learned about the exchange off stream during the demo, which I get to try here, and risk losing everything, which I guess is pretty good. Death Stranding, it's very similar in like story scope, I feel like, in terms of what they're trying to tell with this otherworldly aspect. But there's an otherworldly aspect that they're trying to sort of get you to think about in this game, which I really enjoy. I can't go too far, though. I need to be careful. There's a limit to how far you can go before it kicks you back, so I do need to be careful of how far I go. What's inside the plane? Blue Tesseract and the mushroom. There is an otherworldly element with the backdrop of like a modern day place. And the modern day place is the world as we know it, but with a level of technology that we can't even begin to fathom, which I really enjoy. It's a very classic, I think, storytelling technique that works well, and I think, especially for this type of game, it really sets it apart from other games of its type. Because if it was just survival with people, at some point you just get into something like Rust, the game, right? Which is cool, but I think this gives you the freedom to do some really interesting things with the narrative and the setting in a way that, in a way, Half-Life 2 sort of did, where it broke a lot of the established norms of what the world was to include, but aliens, right? But the aliens. But this is just one part of a much larger journey through the exchange, which I found during the demo, and I never got to show all of you because I'm a little greedy bastard who keeps all the cool stuff to me. But also at that point I played the game too much. A Cobra 81, a later version of the Cobra 53, including a combat optic and the laser. Cool. Not only is it a cool place to find things, the more of the drug that you do, the deeper you can go. I didn't know that bloom I could use to go here. I thought it was only the dust. And it's important because the deeper you go, the weirder you sort of enter into this cool dimension, which I don't really know how to explain other than it feels like the progenitor of whatever it is that we're sort of dealing with in this game. Or at least the source of the things that we're dealing with. Well, what did I just pick up? Failed conduit. Grim aura. I'm more susceptible to psychic damage. Thanks. Something still lingers within enough to feel faint. Cool. I've also... Oh, shit. I woke up. Oh, the drugs ran out. Take me back. Well, I was going to show you how cool it is, but I need multiples of those drugs to do it. So, I can't show you. Unfortunately. Whose skull is that? Instead, you only get one trip in, one trip out. Damn. That sucks. You're supposed to take multiples of them, and then you can go deeper and deeper into this weird space. Eventually, you end up at nothing. Which was weird to go to, where there's actually just nothing there. But I think you need like 4 or 5 of them to go there. I wanted to do it at some point, but I didn't know that I should have saved the bloom though. To go and see if there was anything new under the world that we could explore. But oops. There's also a storage bin over here. I'm not really sure why. Though I guess this could be a base. The drugs aren't lasting long enough. Hey, you got any of that strong stuff? Yeah, the kind of stuff that sticks with you? You got any of that stuff that I could just have a little, top me off a little, imbibe a little? Hey, do you jerk off? If you haven't seen Wolf of Wall Street, you won't understand why I said that. Yeah, you might want to start jerking off. No! I never make it to the house.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Howdy.
Let's finish it. Awesome.
You okay? Well, you're actually sick. Hey, do you want to have a chat? I got you. How do you feel about hunkering up in my home? And you can stay here with me and take care of me. Sir? Please come back, sir. Why are you laughing? Sir? Sir? Let's trade. Freelance stalker, you have nothing for me. I need to go back. We're actually done a lot of quests and we need to go back now. Well, we need to go back to a couple of people. The doctor is one person. Doctor, I forget his name, Doctor Strange. We need to go back to him, hand in the quest, and we can go to the dungeon that's right inside of his base. We might as well just do that one and get some items.
The Akiway? What the Sigma? Hi. W order, by the way.
Thanks, you too.
What's your app?
Oh, Libby Dawn.
Libby Dunn. A baby Grunk.
It's nice to meet you.
What are you doing in a map like this?
Stop, you're so chalant.
I'm sorry to be so chalant. It's just... You got a level 10 yacht, no glaze.
You're too intriguing.
No. Really. Have we met before?
I don't know.
Were you the Peter Griffin skin in the only up Avi? You mean Edge Sesh? This is so crazy. It's like I woke up in Femboy Furry Land. Like, is this cat?
You did wake up in Femboy Furry Land. We're right here, right now. We're all Femboy Furries.
Yeah, I'm a registered gooner.
Do you munt?
Duh, munting's the new meta.
This is crazy.
I still don't know what munting is. We actually tried to look up what munting was last time last time we saw this, and there was no definition of what munting was.
Stop, you're spinning on it.
I mean, Baba Booey, you are
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
I've ever seen. Really? I can't let gang know I fuck with this.
Stop. Wow.
I know this is a long shot, but do you want to run duos with me?
Really?
Maybe grab a Blunkin' Blownuts coffee and go for a gel?
Baba Booey.
Great.
Free gel.
I'll pick you up at 420?
Sure.
Where do you live?
Salty Springs.
Salty Springs.
That was Gen Z brain rot. Oh yeah, and this was my recruitment video on my old name when we had the community Factorio server. It was just a bunch of like it was basically just the entire clip of whatever the movie was, thinly edited.
From all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Everyone's doing their part. Are you?
I tried to edit in the like bugs, but it was 5 a.m. It was 5 a.m. and I couldn't do it. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and
join the mobile infantry today.
Guarantees citizenship.
Citizenship today. Michael. My friend is named Michael. So when it was his birthday, I sent him that song. And I was playing it for him, and he was like, holy shit. He was like, the song is made for me. I didn't have the heart to tell him that it was made by Germer for some fictional character named Michael. I wanted him to believe, to make him... Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Let me into my home. That scream. You know what's crazy? Multiple times now, right? People love to see people scream. I hate screaming. I'm actually terrified of this coming Halloween because there's something about the Halloween. I don't think I've ever had a Halloween so far on stream that hasn't ended up with us screaming in some way that has been very terrifying for me. So I'm excited, but I'm also terrified to think about what games are out there new that will make you scream even more. I'm just not ready for my vocal cords to die every day. Manly scream. I don't think it's possible for you to sound manly screaming for your life. Because manliness is a social construct. Screaming is considered... there's... You know what it is? Am I going to do a Halloween horror stream? Like every year, yeah. Every single year. 3 years running now where we do a Halloween horror stream. And I scream my ass off. When does that start? Halloween. No, I'm just kidding. It's like the very beginning of October for the entire month, basically. Because it's... The problem with Halloween, and this is a problem that I've been running into, there's too many good games for us to play that is scary, that I've been wanting to play for a while. My list for last Halloween was 15 games, and I didn't get enough time to do all 15. So I'm really hoping that this year we have time to do maybe a fraction of what I want to do. Maybe. I'm excited. Sweet candies on my lashes. A lot of lockers. Oops. Because it's also an excuse for me to play horror games, because I usually don't like playing them. But on Halloween, I can sort of like mind... I can sort of reverse psychology myself into believing that I do like playing them. Not that I don't like playing them, but it's sort of difficult for me to want to be scared. It's very scary to be scared. Are you shooting me? And then I play games like this, which give you sort of a teaser of the experience, and it's why I used to say that I'm a screamer to anyone who would join in on these games, but I figured it's sort of implied at this point. You know? Also, this is a great tool to have. I can actually see who enemies are. I can see what their faction is. What? Oh. Really? Can I walk in? Friendly. Hello, team. Hello, fellow insurrectionists. Nice to meet you. He's not shooting me, so I think I'm okay. He's helping them shoot something, so I'm okay. What are they doing here? Why are they posted up in this weird zone? Is it a flannel hat? Hey, why do you guys have a base here? I see. This is the in progress thing. Okay, so I'm assuming this is still in progress. This game is still early access, so we don't really get access to everything yet, obviously. But would be cool to see eventually what's behind these doors. I think the game is shaping up to be that everybody not only owns a slice of the map, but owns almost facilities on the map, because this seems like a facility of some kind. Or at least a border entry where it's like you don't get to go in and they don't want you to step in there. Because so far, every single faction has had something interesting to hide. The military over here we know about, that we have to get to the Grey Water Marsh. Actually, we should just go to the Grey Water Marsh today, maybe. We could try to. It's gonna be really hard, but I think it'd be interesting to go and end today going to the new zone from the maze. I just don't know how we're gonna do it. Oops. Yeah, okay. We'll try that. We'll try to get into the Grey Water Maze from where we are. Oh boy. But this makes sense about... Well, sorry, this makes sense why this zone is connected to the Gold Ward zone. It's probably going to expand somewhere down here. And I imagine that every faction has their own point of interest. Because it seems like... the military wants the stone maze, as do the cultists. And presumably whatever the insurrectionists want is going to be further down in this portion of the map. Sort of their section of the town. The freelancers get the center, because they're just sort of like a ragtag band of mercenaries. And also, you know, they run the black market over here. And then the slums is the, not the insurrectionists, the revolutionaries. Where they're trying to fight back, and they're trying to take back the city for them. I can sort of see how the map is laying out. And then the bottom left is for the science team. And presumably the science team probably expands further with the idea of like Fort Lido going into the mountains here. I really hope that's the case, because it would play out very well, and it kind of naturally blends together nicely. I don't know. I don't know. All I do know is that the music is very good for what is effectively just me walking really slowly. Where am I gonna go? How do I leave this place? But at least I have a goal. We hand in the quest, we go back, we drop off some items in storage, we prepare for a long, dangerous trip to the center of the stone maze, and we go to the Greywater Marsh from the maze. Because you can't go from Metropole, you can't go from the Black Lake to the Greywater Marsh, because it's blocked off. I don't know why. But if I could, I would go that way, because I don't want to have to go through the maze. I mean, the military, because the military thing is going to be a lot harder. I don't even remember how I did it last time. All I remember is that I slept beside the place. I think I was playing on the easy mode. And I think we just kept on dying and running back in to try to get there. Which might not be possible this time. If I'm here, I'm gonna go to M35, hand in that quest, because I have a quest for them. I have a quest to get molasses. Friendly? Yep. How am I gonna get through the military? I have to think about this. I think my guns are okay. I have two. I mean, the silence guns aren't really gonna change much because of the turrets. I just need max speed, and you know what I need to do? I need to somehow break the turrets. If I don't break those turrets early, I think I'm gonna be doomed. I need to buy a rocket launcher. You know what? Let's go to the black market, get a rocket launcher, and then we go on to the... Okay, I have a plan. I just need 1,000,000 rockets. And then I need to learn how to use them. And then we break in. I need to kill the turrets. I think I can snipe the turrets out with the sniper rifle, but I don't remember which one. Better not die here. Is it safe? Yeah, it seems safe, yeah. Oh, and then I also need to break the the backup buttons. It's okay. And then I guess if we go there, I guess that's all the new content. Because the refinery to the left side had nothing. Skeleton Coast had nothing as well. This is, as far as I could tell, there was nothing over here. Or maybe there was something in that corner, but I don't know. And then whatever the marsh is, and that's basically the whole game, as it is right now in early access. I kind of wish I didn't play the demo of this game, so I would be more excited about all that's new. Because everything that I'm seeing now is seen within the demo. It's like... It's the curse of a demo, where you don't know how the game is going to play like, so you try the preview of it. It's really good, it makes you want to play more, but because it's hard to make a game, and it seems like there's only one person making this a game. So it's even harder. You have to wait a very long time for something cool. Not that I'm blaming them. It's just hard to make a game. So. Fail. Market time. Market time. Okay, let's see how this goes. What are you? Neutral. I'm here to talk about work. I've got you this. Welcome. You want me to take out a stalker known as Egghead. Destroy at least 6 fuel tanks in Goldwood Forest. The insurrection has 2 major field reserves hidden in Goldwood Forest. Client Mama Roach. She'll give me a Drac 557. Destroy at least 6 fuel tanks. I don't know if I want to do that. Finally take out the global stalker known as Egghead. He was now last snooping around RGE's the abandoned labs next to Doc Mo's place. Okay, sure. Sprat. Seen going in and out of the old hotel in the slums. $7,500. Honestly, yeah. I'm down. Hey. I want to sell you things. Take the robot. Take the molasses. And take, this. Take the flannel. Keep the head. I think this gives me bullet time. Flare grenade. You have a rocket launcher? Holy shit, you have a rocket launcher. Wait, that's great. Suppressed the multi-tool, the sledgehammer. Standard infantry helmet. I could pretend to be the military. Is that a Gargura hat? Oh my god. No, it's just a shark hat, but still pretty good. Wait, that's sick. There's no defenses, but I want to break into the military and just wear that, okay? Who sells rockets? Do you sell rockets? 16mm rockets. Oh, I forgot. I take psychic damage when I buy expensive things. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I also need to bring the drop to... I might as well just go all the way. You sell Stardust? Shit. Okay, there's too many things I want to buy. What are you selling? Okay. I have a plan. We need to go to the whatchamacallit. We need to go to the black market. We need to go to the black market. We need to go back to Dr. Mo's, hand in a bunch of things, because I have a bunch of quest stuff. And then we go around, we just hand in every single item. We go back to the Dr. Mo's as well to view the data disks that I have. And sell a bunch of these items to them as well, because some of them want this stuff. And I can go to the insurrectionists to sell my gold nuggets to Mama Roach. As well as the fork and the toilet paper, because she wants those. All that money I can put into buying rockets. And then we go in. Yeah, that's a good plan. Okay, cool. So I worry. What the fuck is that? Sticky, are you playing violent shooty games again? No. I haven't shot anyone. Now I did. Now I shot someone. And I liked it. I liked the way that they blew up. But you're just in time to see me make a break into the military base. You also missed a bunch of discussions about the Halloween plans, which I know that you've been looking forward to, specifically you. There's a lot of weird games that I found for Halloween. Scary games, funny games. I'm hoping that I get to like laugh and cry at the same time. Because isn't that what life is all about? Imagine you go your whole life without feeling a single extreme emotion. And all you feel is a malaise, an emptiness for life. Just a simple mehness about the world. You never laugh. You never cry. You never scream. You never shout. Emotions? What are those? If you look forward to Scary Games Month, exactly. Honestly, like, as much as I say that I am afraid of scary games, I am looking forward to the idea of playing them too. But I always say that until I get to the point, and then I realize very quickly that I don't really like it as much as I thought I would. Outside of the moment, yes. In the moment, no. I'm so slow. I need to put things in storage too. All my books I need to put inside storage. The freelancer base is my best bet. Everywhere else is kind of scary. Uh-oh. The only thing that I'm not sure about is if we'll do again is the Halloween pumpkin game. Because there's, I don't know how to explain this. There's a game that's updated once a year during Halloween. And we always play that game. It's the pumpkin carving game. It's probably the best game I've ever played. It's such a good concept that I wanted to copy the concept for Christmas. But I'm so busy that I haven't been able to do anything that I wanted to do. So, you know, we're supposed to have like a new model, like a new 3D, like a interesting, cool little model to show on screen within like a couple months. Well, a couple months ago, and then I got way too busy to actually finish it. I just... Life is hard. You always like it as much as you thought you would when you play scary games. That's surprising to me, because I don't know how you can enjoy the experience of being afraid. When my heart pumps, I feel like I'm going to die. That's also because I'm very unhealthy, though. Awkward. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Again, this is a single fire gun. I'm holding left click. That's how much you shoot. This is how fast I can click. That's why I'm married. Tomorrow's the new Final Fantasy 14 patch. Do you know what that means? I won't see you for like a month. Or it means that we should... okay, are you... I'm also recruiting people. Is anyone here down to go fishing and play Mahjong tournaments? I need to learn Mahjong, seriously. And I only want to play within Final Fantasy 14. It means new fish. Wait, there's actually new fish? Okay, I'm down to go fishing. I'm actually down to do a 2 a.m. stream where we boot up Final Fantasy 14 and we go fishing at 2 a.m. Because that game has a realistic schedule for a fish. What is on this data disk? Because I have 2 of them now. If I do this one, I go do this one. Here we go. Distress signal. Mayday, mayday. Flight AF902 down, crash landing. Oh yeah, this is the observatory that I know about, right? We should definitely go ocean fishing at some point. I'm trying to recruit 20 chat members. Again, it's free. 20 chat members, free MMO. We all get on one boat and we start fishing. I'm down. Retrieve a Scorcher weapon for the broker. Rumor tells of strange humanoids being spotted wielding ether-based weapons that shoot twirling bolts of flame. Bring back one of those Scorcher guns and I'll make it worth the effort. Most likely to be spotted in some sort of heavy industrial facility off M35. Mortal interaction. What? Modial interaction. Dr. Mosby. Install a new turbo encabulator in the RGE's machine room. Huh. Retrieve the lost broker's lost artifact shipment. Well, one of my artifact shipments went missing. No sign of Curry in weeks. I've known him to shack up in the slums. He's a safe room in the Blue House. I actually think I know about this. But he buried the treasure somewhere and I don't remember where. Stolen shipment from the insurrection. The only reason I stopped doing business with them is because they kept stealing my stuff. I have this. The next boat is heading out in around 30 minutes. If I had the game downloaded, I would be down. I delete the game. Normal TV programs. I like to delete the games off my PC to make room for things, and sadly, Final Fantasy 14 bit the bullet. What? What's this?
Cheers, Lord.
How could you? I needed space to do this. No! I pressed the wrong button.
Don't you ever accuse me of something.
Eat the carrots. Stop showing him, please.
People.
No, night is a.
Ah, that one's lagging.
Hello, Earthling.
To be fair, MMOs are always ridiculously large. There has to be an MMO under... Oh, you know what? Not Meridian 59. Meridian 59 is only 300 megabytes. Maybe less. Here we go, perfect. Hello? A saloon bedroom key can go there, sure. Phosphates. Video transmission. That's pretty good, see? And it's an MMO from the 90s, which you would enjoy. We had a great time playing it, and I had a good time building it today. I actually built the project. It sounds cool, but again, I need to remind people, I didn't do any work. All I did was just run a command that they wrote for me, and I just happened to be the person to, you know, make it work. But it felt good, felt cool. Okay, we invade. Okay, we invade the military with the shark helmet. We have to. Mr. To. He stole the resources. The Git told me to. Okay. What's crazy is I read the license after. The license said the license does not extend to the assets of the game. So I did accidentally commit a copyright violation, but it's the Git told me to. I didn't mean to do it. They told me to. They told me to. I swear they did. I swear they told me to. Techrig. Please don't hack my Minecraft server. Oh, come on, bro. Please don't hack my Minecraft server. It's all I got. It's what I used to play with my family before they all died in the fire. Please don't hack my Minecraft server, please. It's all I have. That'd be a very sad story, like a modern day telling of a story where it's like, you have a Minecraft server, but you don't know how to do servers. It's like the last remnants and connection between you and your family. But because you don't know how to maintain the server, eventually it will disappear. And when it disappears, what do you have left? Nothing. That's sad. But if the Git tells me to, then I will. If you send me a GitHub link and it tells me to do a crime, I'll do it. Swear to God I will. I'm gonna wear the hat after. I need the flashlight here. We're gonna go into that cave as well to get the cool gun at the end. I mean, it was kind of funny that they sort of like... It was like a thinly veiled attempt at telling the people compiling the code to get the assets from somewhere. And it is funny that you kind of have to be able to build the game to contribute to the game. Because it's like... It being open source means that I can commit patches to it where I'm like, hey, I want the game to sort of play like this now, and I can add this feature to it. But to do so, you have to steal, you have to illegally steal the code and open yourself up to some level of risk, right? That's an insane aspect of the development process that I always think about. How we all just sort of accept that as a normal thing that can happen. We just sort of assume that nobody would abuse such a thing, but there's nothing really stopping anyone from playing nice by those rules. If I'm correct, this monster is here. Finally! Oh my god, finally. You bet I would download a card too if Git had it. You wouldn't download a card, would you? Yes, I would. Absolutely. Yeah. If it was on GitHub, absolutely. I bet you there's an open source car. Okay, so you know how I talked about open source games? We built and ran an open source MMO. There's open source guns, which I talked about, which allegedly exist, but I can't deny or prove that because it'd be illegal for me to. There's open source. There's probably an open source car because did you know this? There's open source soda. Yeah, that's right. There's open source soda. The lamp is on. Sticky has no conscience. No, it's not that I have no conscience. It's that my conscience is whatever people want it to be. I have a conscience. It's just malleable. I'm a free thinker. Open source keyboards, exactly. Open source key... those exist? There's open source soda, open source keyboards. There has to be like open source like sex toys too. Like there has to be open source everything. Why is there no open source sex toy? Maybe there is. I don't know. Open source... Does this game have any silverfish? I don't know. Maybe we're the silverfish. Maybe that's what Project Silverfish is. Maybe Project Silverfish is about the silverfish that you eventually find. And like, it's the ocean creatures that have resulted in the current state of the world as it is now. Because who created the world to make it look like this, right? Who did this? The fish. There's probably open source mice. Probably open source, well, what else is open source? What other product do you use on a daily basis that you would want to be open source? That would benefit your life because it's open source? Oh my god, they're laughing. Open source clothing. Actually, clothing is technically the first open source thing. Wow, okay, we both thought of open source clothing at the same time. Oh my god! Okay, I don't have lightning resistance. Whatever that thing shot at me was nuts. You want to pay $100 for a 50-cent t-shirt with your bad logo on it. Well, what if it's my official merch? Does that change your mind or no? Can I say something about merch too? Why is merch so boring? Like, a lot of merch really is just someone's t-shirt. Because it's like, okay, cool, t-shirt's cool and all, but like, really, it's just a logo. That's all it is. Like, you have the ability to make clothing, and all you're gonna do is make a single t-shirt. Really? That's it? At least make it interesting. You know? Type 04 shotgun. There's no way the shotgun... Oh, my body sometimes shoots out lightning. That was... I shot the lightning. I'm the lightning. I have merch? No. No, I do not. Military helmet! Yes. Wow, it's pretty good. I feel like there's a different filter all of a sudden, though. I feel like it's much easier to see things now. Yeah, I have no merch. I'm only gonna... The only merch that I'm going to make is the one that I talked about on Discord, which was the toy plushie. So, the idea for my merch is this. It's a toy plushie that you can dissect to look inside of. And so it's like but you have to dissect it because inside is a USB with a game. And a thank you. And whoever has the code gets like a premium role on my Discord server. Right? That's pretty good, right? Is this bad if I go down there? It feels good, man. Sure. If you buy my shirt, is my sweat included or will it be clean? I can charge extra for the sweat, yeah. we're in a post cleanliness society where like disgusting goop is considered a premium thing to have. Like pre-2025, hair in your soup equivalent of clothing nastiness would be, I see. Pre-2025, hair in your soup nastiness would have been seen as a detriment. Post-2025, it's seen as a boon. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you. What is this? Why did I jump in the game when sneezing in real life? That was an automatic reaction to my thumb. My thumb automatically pressed the button, and I had no control over my reflexes. Have you ever... You don't do a somersault when you sneeze? In real life? I do a somersault. The call of the void is really calling to me. I really want to jump off into the water and see what happens. We're going to come back here and jump off into the water, but I do have a military helmet now, which is great. If I get the military armor, I'm in. 360 sneeze! Last time in the demo, when you got that chest, the military would come after you, which was an interesting... Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon! That's the military! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. What did I do for the military to come after me? I don't know. Apparently all it takes in this game is to open a chest. You open one chest and everyone comes to kill you. He ate all the silverfish. It was the project! You ruined the You ruined the project! They know where I am. I know where they are. No need to go stealth. We just keep shooting. He dropped an MRE which blocked the bullet. That's a crazy tactic. Wow. No one's behind me, I don't think. Now it all makes sense. What if that is the lore of the game? Because we're all animals turned into people, right? Oh! We're all animals given like way more form. What if the lore is that the reason why it's called Project Silverfish is because they tried to turn the silverfish into like a living being almost. Because the silverfish, if you don't know, is available in most sinks in North America. You too can get your own silverfish today. I can't see you. I'll make a best guess as the way you are. My best guess has killed him. They're a nightmare view of... Do they eat books? I did not know that they eat books. They're a nightmare if you have books around. What does that mean? But if so, now you've made me very worried because I have many books around. Should I be cleansing my shelves of like silverfish? Should I? Yes, silverfish eat books. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna do a deep clean later, or if I see a silverfish, I will eat the silverfish. They do indeed like paper. Oh no. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Today I'm gonna eat a silverfish. Wait, I have a rechargeable... Oh, I have a rechargeable ether pack. Nice. Perfect. That thing allows me to use energy weapons, and I can recharge it at any available station. Perfect. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Today, I'm gonna eat a silverfish live on stream. What if somebody does that as a stream and they use the Project Silverfish game category because they don't know how to... Because you know sometimes people do a game category and they just choose whatever game category is like the first available one. What if somebody does that and they just eat a silverfish and the game developer joins the stream thinking, oh boy, someone's playing my game, I can't wait to see what they do. And then they go in and they see this person just eating like raw silverfish. Nothing really stopping you from doing that, right? Certain herbs keep them away so that you can have that near my books. Yeah, but then like I wouldn't have the herbs for me. I'm not giving them free herbs. What? They already don't pay rent. It's my herbs, mine. Not those herbs. Oh, expensive to buy herb. It's my herb. I'm so slow. This is terrifying. It reminds you of this article that you once read, and they interviewed. That gave me. I feel like I'm living in like an alternate universe, but it makes sense because there's an expert for every animal. But they interviewed a silverfish expert. I kind of forgot that there is such a thing as an expert for every single animal. I just kind of forget that also includes the weird bugs that we see every day. Like there is an ant expert, even though we know everything about ants. I mean, I guess not really, but. And they said that they used to say that they're harmless or even slightly useful because they eat mold. They eat mold? Wow. But then they got into his vintage rock band poster collection. Since then, he stopped saying that they're harmless. Imagine being the silverfish that makes your entire species scorned by your greatest lover. Like, you know how in Men in Black 2 or 3, or maybe it's the end of 1, where the first Men in Black looks at the other Men in Black, and then he opens the like door to show him that the Men in Black office is actually just a small office, and the aliens are massive, and it's just one of many doors, right? To one of many worlds, yeah? Imagine that that's what the silverfish are. The silverfish are the Men in Black, and we are the aliens that are massive. And one of the Men in Black silverfish ruined it for the rest of the silverfish because they ate the wrong thing. And now your entire species is condemned to be wiped away, a bit like that other movie, the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I would be incredibly upset. Tactical night ops, night vision tube. Fuck, you're too expensive. I could sell this together, but I really want to play with ether, so no. Oh, what? I stink? I would hate to be the other silverfish, living with this one silverfish. That you know this silverfish caused the ruin of your species. That you are now considered monsters because there's one silverfish. Jerry, no! Why did you do it? Why did you eat his posters? We were living the good life. Eating plant matter and mold. You've ruined us. Do I have enough ammo? Probably not. Better go to the black market. POV, Half-Life 2 gets invented in this universe. Instead of Alex, it's Crystal from from whatever that game is. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. In universe, Half-Life 2. Let me put some things away. So we go to the black market now, hand in some quests. I really should read these books, eh? The Arrival of the Fae. What the hell does that mean? Dangerous Fae of the Zone. The Antichrist of Silverfish. It's the Antichrist. Okay, let's just read this. What is... I need music to go with the reading. I need like background music. Here you go. Hello. No, that's a parrot.
Start making your noise.
Okay, perfect.
Start making your noise. Start making your noise. Roll around on the floor.
The Fae are as diverse as they are mysterious. It's said they arrived in this world during the threshold that ended humanity. Many forms of Fae are harmless, some even intelligent. However, within the exclusion zone surrounding Port Rail, many are quite dangerous and aggressive. The following are various accounts of harmful and malicious Fae that should be avoided by stalkers in the zone. The Hesh. The Hesh are insect-like Fae beasts that mostly live underground. However, they've been seen coming out of their burrows on rare dark nights in search of food. They are timid creatures, moving in large groups, though they will attack if provoked. They're timid? They seem to subsist mostly off of fungus and dead creatures, including inheritors and other Fae. Mostly harmless, so long as you avoid them. The knot deer. It's called the knot deer, okay? Large, this thing almost killed me. The large, hulking, hairy beasts. Legends say they manifest from the corpses of wild animals that were contaminated by the ether. They're violent and highly aggressive, attacking just about anything they see, hear, or smell. Though they are dangerous, stalkers are encouraged to kill them on sight whenever encountered, as they're a huge nuisance and they should not be allowed to go unchecked. They're saying this like it's ants. Like it's like, yeah, if you see an ant, squish it. Like, okay, I get it, especially if it's in your home because it's going to spread the pheromones, right? But this is not an ant. You can't just kill the thing. It's not the same. Although they're intimidating and hardy, they're actually fairly straightforward to dispatch. Shotguns, grenades, and high caliber rounds are your best bet. They also hate fire. Ah, it doesn't play. Yes! Oh my god, yes! ASMR as I read. Yes! Firebird. Wow. A rare and ferocious form of Fae, the Firebird often stalks abandoned industrial areas as if it's looking for something. Should it get aggravated, it will chase down its target and attempt to immolate them with a torrent of flame. Their hides are stony and brittle, making them resilient to many forms of damage. Armor-piercing rounds, explosives, even blunt force are most effective. Although I'd say the best strategy is to give them a wide berth and let some other idiot have that fight. So true. The Handyman. What? On occasion, an unwary stalker might find their eye wandering, only to have themselves snatched up and taken off their feet by one of these deadly beasts. Oh, that thing! Yeah, the thing that sucks you in, yeah. They wander slowly and silently through the abandoned wastes, rarely going out of their way to pick a fight. However, if you look directly at one of these handy men, they'll grab you from across great distances, pulling you in and attempting to maul and mutilate. Often they try to grab the victim's head and face off with their many hands, pulling it into their maw. Perhaps to try and gouge out the offending eyes that spotted them. If you get pulled away by one of these foul beasts, try your best to look away and run. I couldn't get any photos of a handyman. There are other types of fays in the zone, especially further north, but I'm not dumb enough to go north, so I don't know jack shit about those ones. Okay, cool. How about any tips about the military? Drill Workers Journal. What? 5 seconds. Click. The beast waits. 5 seconds. Click. The beast roars. It takes a bite from the bedrock. 5 seconds. Click. The beast swallows. 5 seconds. Click. The beast yawns. Foul heat and smoke pour from its terrible belly. 5 seconds. They were creatures of stellarite, fingers and jawbones reaching up at us from the hole we dug. The hole we still dig. We drained the lifeblood of creation from our well. 5 seconds. Click. Look into that pit, red light flashing in torrents. What? Okay, that's the hole that we found in the maw. Cool. Nothing useful yet. Arcana is probably cool. Dangerous Fae of the zone. So that's the arrival of the Fae. Is it the same thing that I read last time? Yes, sorry. So what's the arrival of the Fae? So these are fairies? To go digging and to find awesome and terrible things below the ground. Did we ever wonder if those things were buried for a reason? I've seen what shapeless things wriggle and crawl in the gaps between collective minds and the material world. Like Silverfish, they gnaw slowly at the foundation of our house, unseen and felt, until one day we watch as the cracks open wide, and the walls buckle. Can you guys shut the fuck up? I'm reading the book over here. Caving in, looking at only ruins. When we opened that threshold, other things crawled back in. Some walked and talked like men, others skidded and howled like beasts. A few even resembled man-made things, a natural animacy forced into their stony bodies. They bear the shapes of our myths, our fictions, our fantasies, like they were pulled straight from our minds. Perhaps this is how they adapt to our alien reality. Their original way of existing impossible, in our realm of light and gravity. Perhaps they were born from our imaginations, rarefied into life by our meddling with ether. Then none of that will ever become clear. As the slit in time and space we cut grows wider, we ourselves become alienated from our own bodies. Our minds have started to slip off. Humanity will not survive the threshold, but the Fae seem able to bear what we cannot. Perhaps they will still walk this broken earth long after we're gone. What if we are humans that have been transformed by the magic? Or by, well, whatever it is. The Hunter and the Four Stags. A story from traditional Eurasian folklore. The hunter took to the forest so that he might sate his hunger. He came upon a creek and walked it until he found its source. The hunter met the red stag, and between its antlers was an image of grain. And the stag said to him, "Drink of my wine and live by thy passions." The hunter knelt by the creek and took drink of its water, and the water tasted like good wine. The hunter ventured deeper into the forest, and there he found a warren among the brush. Here he met the yellow stag, and between its antlers was a sign of grave danger. And the stag said to him, "Roam and grow fat off the land," which is the logo of the Freelancers. That's interesting, that these are the different logos of the various factions that we have. And the hunter stalked the warren and slew a rabbit, and he cooked the rabbit and ate of its fat. Did you know that you can't live off a rabbit forever? It's one of the few meats that we can't eat alone forever to survive off of, because it's missing something. I can't remember what it was, but apparently if you eat only rabbit, and your diet consists of primarily rabbit, you will eventually die. You have to supplement a rabbit-based diet with other things, because they're missing some key ingredient for our life. The hunter drew yet deeper into the forest. He came upon an ancient gnarled oak. The hunter then met the white stag. Between its antlers was the shape of a dagger. And the stag said to him, "Kneel before us, and heed our laws." The hunter gathered 4 limbs of cedar. He built an altar by the oak, and burned an offering. The hunter pressed onward through the forest, and he came to its end, where he faced a grey marsh. Finally, the hunter met the black stag. Between its antlers was a visage of stone. The stag said to him, "Fall, or know of all my burdens." And the hunter fell to his knees. And he came to know all the suffering of the world. I think this is wait a minute. Greywater Marsh. The Freelancers over here in the observatory. Goldwood Forest for the other stag. There's one more stag. I think if I do this sequence, I could probably do something. And I think it's specifically where the lighting of the it's the lighting of the graves, because there's some graves that we can put on fire. You always knew rabbits were inferior creatures of lesser value. You take that back. I had one rabbit. It was the best rabbit in my entire life. But they are useless, yes. They don't even feed you well. Oops. Upon the tertiary. Upon the tertiary? What? Engulfing this terrace spans a black drink that swallows all cardinality, sparing the third. The volume seats itself above a flat and even plane, merely leaving standing space between. Above hangs a silent grey tempest. All is preserved this way. No horizon divides the sphere. So, the Earth is flat. Okay, cool. At the very focal point, a single sentinel stands, submerged to mere inches, suspended in perfect stillness. The body is held by no footing, and tied by no yoke. No current sways its perfect tranquility. It stands silent and fixed, like all else in the tertiary, in the third place. So, I know what this is. I know what this is. If you go and you search up a YouTube channel called Not Just Bikes, he talks about this a lot. The loss of this idea of a third place. Okay, the third place used to be places like churches and stuff, but then people are less religious for various reasons. We won't get into that. But the general synopsis is that there's less places for you to simply be and simply exist and simply socialize and maybe even just eat food and stuff. Okay, so this is the third place. This is a book about the third place that we've lost. Entering the bath is not dissimilar to probing a black lake. Breath will escape the dreamer. Below this obscure tower lies the ultimate prize of sin. The fetish of the black stag. Engulfing this terrace, to hold it is to know all the suffering of the earth. It may never depart the dreamer's grasp. One will be blind to the light of Polaris. Black stag. Forbidden Verses 3. I have Forbidden Verses 4 as well, and that story is related to the folktale of Eurascan folklore. Because the black stag is the fourth and the final one that you would see in your pathway. The wellspring, there in the western lands, where the sea people met the supplicants of the god star, north of two great lakes and west of the mountain of Keen, where the warrior Urmal was slain by the red dragon. Below, deep in the fissure of the earth, lays a wellspring, where the lifeblood of creation flows like hot mineral water, which is presumably what they were mining out of the maw based on the miners' logs. The blood creation can be used to perform great and terrible magics. It is said that the archer demigod Ellen crafted enchanted arrowheads with his lifeblood, and with them she brought 50 sultans of the drinking, brought forth her 40th decade. Among the wellspring, the exotic gems that luster possesses the ground. Wellspring. Writings once forbidden by the Church of the Three Martyrs for containing heretical knowledge. Church of the Wellspring. What is Arcana 21? Let's see. Or 19, sorry. Hunger. The lowest, most base aspect of life. Speaking of food, you recently saw that they found the origin of potatoes, and it's quite interesting. Potatoes apparently come from natural hybrids of what? Tomatoes and another plant. What the fuck? They're basically half tomatoes. There's no way a potato is half a tomato. But I say that, however, and I look at like a husky and I look at a chihuahua, and I go, there's no way these two are dogs. So that does, it's not impossible. But I would have thought apple. Really? The crunchiness of it? It's not an apple? No thing unconquerable. No thing stands above hunger. No man nor God is mightier than hunger. Oh, also, sorry, this is reminding me. For Halloween, we're also going to finish reading the other H.P. Lovecraft book. There was one other book that I was going to read from H.P. Lovecraft because apparently it's public domain as of this year. So I was excited to read it, but I didn't read it last year or whenever we did the spooky horror book readings last Halloween, a couple Halloweens ago. I didn't get around to it. Wisdom, the application of the truth, higher knowledge. To have wisdom is to understand and to accept ignorance, to rest one's own will. Fear, emotion, lack control, the tempest, the sea. Finally, the end of all things. The sea is the terminus. I'm going to jump into the ocean from the cliff, because I swear there's something there. Manifesto. Nature of the beast. The constructs of humanity had over time evolved into inscrutable and powerful megaliths that now operate autonomously. A process running the people who built them into mere components of a macro system that perpetually works to maintain itself. It was done regardless of any conscious intentions or desires by any individuals in between. The part that we eat is different, because one is the fruit and one is the root. But if you look at the fruits of the potato plant, they do look like a bit like tomatoes. That's a good point. I keep forgetting that a tomato, plants are more than just food. They're technically an entire system. We only care about the one good part, though. And I will say that there's only one good part to any fruit. I mean, to any plant, which is the thing that we can eat. Otherwise, I don't get the point of plants. They're just not that useful. Hey! I Forbidden Verses 1. Infinite strands lay out below a silent sun. Familiar altars dot the surrounding dunes. the altars which I've been putting on fire. Dusk holds the earth in perpetuity. Dusk and dawn. Dawn is the rising of the sun. Dusk is the falling. What's interesting is that when you take the blue dust, when you snort the blue dust into your nostrils. Oh, I get what this is. This is a guide as to what you'll see when you snort the blue dust. So, okay, because this makes sense. I did this inside the demo of the game, but you can snort the blue dust multiple times to go further and further in to whatever it is that you're going to see. But this makes sense, because this is a description of what you see on the first plane. It's why it's the primary, the secondary, the tertiary. It's all different planes. The third plane is of the black stag, because the dusk holds the earth in the perpetuity. The familiar altars are those random stone things around you. The water licks calmly and warmly and calmly at the dreamer's feet, which is what happened. Portals remain barred, opening only for latchkeys found in the waking world. What? And the latchkeys are the dust themselves. Lamps hang on the horizon, beckoning with sweet promise. Memories take hard shape here. They're not illusions, so it's things that our character remembers. Things taken from the primary remain taken. Things forsaken to this terrace remain upon the strand. The dreamer cannot linger. One must return from the dream. 4. I mean, wait. 24, the sea. The sea! Wait, what? Wait, these are all related. These are all related. The Arcana, Forbidden Verses, these are all related. And it's also related to the Eurasian story. Okay, wait. So the sea was in here. 24. Finality. The end of things. The sea is the terminus. The true end. What about, we read Forbidden Verses 3. Did we? Or was it 4? Engulfing this terrace spans a black drink that swallows... I've seen this, I think. Yeah, so... Below this obscure tower lies the ultimate prize of sin. Breath will escape the dreamer. The fetish of the black stag. And the black stag is a part of the story of the Eurasian tale. The fetish of the black stag. The Eurasian tale. The hunter and the 4 stags. Black stag. Fall and know all of my burdens. In the grey marsh. Through the forest, which is the grey marsh over here. Okay. What about Forbidden Verses 4? The wellspring. There in the western lands, they met the supplicant of God. North of 2 great lakes with the lifeblood of creation. Wait, is this the Arcana? This is the Forbidden Verses. And with them, she felt the great arms of the east. They could be ground. Among this wellspring, there are exotic gems. Their luster possesses the holy light stars. They can be ground to a fine powder. When imbibed, one may venture into waking dreams. Wellspring. There in the western lands, where the sea people met the supplicants of the god star, north of the 2 great lakes. This whole thing is the western lands. This whole place is the western lands. What is a lake and what is a river? I know there's apparently like a very important distinction of the two. You sent me a picture of the potato fruits. I really wish I could see it, but if I alt tab, my entire computer freezes, so I can't do it. I'm sorry, but I will see it soon. I swear. I just need to go. I need to go jump into the river. It's very important for me to jump into the river to see what's going on. I think I know what's going on, though. I think I have an idea of what I need to do. The river is calling. It's calling to me. I can't help it. I've got to jump. What does a tarot card do? This won't kill me, right? Obelisk. Okay. Hey, you guys feel alright? I'm gonna do it away from any NPC so I don't kill someone. I'm gonna do it over here where no one can be hurt. I'm gonna keep pulling these cards and see what happens. God Star. Okay. What? Tempest. I feel like God Star was really good. I feel like everything else I've been getting has been bad so far. Do you feel okay? Do you feel anything different? Do you feel like you feel like fresh off the boat, huh? Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's a cool thing to say to someone. That's really cool. that's a cool phrase to use. Yeah, it's a cool phrase. Hey. Okay. Maybe I use it inside here. What'll happen if I use it here? Sorry. What do the tarot cards do? I'm sure it's some temporary buff, but I just can't figure it out. Oh my god, you all respawn. Why do you respawn? Why? I have no ammo. Harmony. I don't feel harmonious. Okay, if they spawn, I'm not gonna bother going to. But I really want to go into the river. Like, there has to be something secret when you jump off the cliff. There has to be. It's too obvious not to be a secret. I need more guns. The forest. Okay. Hey, is that good or bad? Do you feel like you like me more because of the forest thing or no? The white stag. Oh my god. The alchemist. What do any of these mean? This feels like a D&D skit or something. Like your DM is just forcing you to pull cards just to see what's going on. It feels like real tarot cards where they don't mean anything. It's whatever meaning that you want to have. Oh, there's no scary monster here anymore. Nice, it's gone. Another wellspring. Is that lucky if I pull two? Is that lucky? The city. What is the point of that deck? The hunger. The hunger is inescapable. Uh-oh. The hunger. The construct. The construct, which uses the diamond, which is on top of the diamond, which is on top of the black stag's head. The obelisk, which is the things that we see around the map. The tempest. I just knew. Drop this. Take ammo. Take ammo. Take ammo. Thank you. Okay, let's jump off into the the shade area is very crunchy. Yeah, let's just jump off into the river and see what happens. What? Okay. Guess it does nothing. It does nothing? What? I thought that was like a secret. Like you jump off the river and you end up somewhere new. And it's like a whole secret where you go, oh, this is like a new dimension, or you go to some underwater place to the it's a teleportation river. It could have been. Maybe I'm now in some bizarre world where things are changing. There's a possibility that the world that you're seeing right here in front of your eyes right now at this very moment is not real. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel that none of this is real? And nothing is real. Nothing. Hello, T. Are you real? Are you real? Is this fire real? Ah, it is. Okay, what gun do we take to take down the military? The tarot cards can stay. These can stay. That can stay. This can stay. I'll eat food. Sure, I'll eat food. When did I get 5 MREs? When did I get 5? Wait, did me jumping off the river give me 5? Wait, I jumped down and it gave me 5 food. That's it's a bit fucked up. It's a bit like the plot of Midsummer. You have infinite food as long as you keep dying. And there's lots of mouths to feed, basically. Well, what ammo is this? 556. So 556 ammo. 3006? No, 556. This is all I'm going to take to make my way to whatever it is that we're going to be doing. And lockpicks. Just some extra lockpicks. But I don't mind losing those. And maybe I take Gargora. I really want to take Gargora, but she does not have a flashlight. Oh, I mean Sabra Samiko, but whatever her name is now. I really want to take her with me, but there just isn't enough flashlights on her. They should make the shark helmet have a flashlight, just so it's worth it. 556 ammo, which I don't have. Okay, well, let's just go. Hey, should we talk about that freelancer? He just keeps trying to fire his rocket launcher in town. Him? Oh, no, it's okay. He's a weird one, but he means well. You sure about that one? He keeps aiming at me, trying to fire the rocket launcher, but I'm just lucky it has no bullets. Yeah, trust me, it's fine. No, trust me, it's fine. He's cool. He's cool, man. He's cool. Oh, the quest items. Oops. Those are quest items. I need to hand back in those quest items. One of these days, it'll spawn a rocket. One of these days. What quest items do I have? This. These I can sell at Dr. Mosby's office, which I do need to go to first, probably. Small package. A charismatic gem. Radio. I can call him backup. I can call him backup to fight the military, which would be funny because they would die. It's not funny because they're dying. It's funny because you wouldn't get it. I think I can trade these two. I'm not really sure. This I can trade. These I can trade for sure. Okay, so that's good. Spark plug for sure. Yep, cutlery and this. Okay, so everything that I can trade, take with me. Yeah, okay. Oh, medkits. Yeah, medkits. Oh, shit. I almost forgot the medkits. Wow. That's really important. Might as well bring some MREs. You know, if I'm going to war, I might as well take it seriously. So fast. It's like I'm playing TF2. I do the jump move and I go really fast and I swing and I swing on over. It's the exact same game. The exact same gameplay. This is lit. But I just need to get to Dr. Mosby's office, which is actually to my left. I would be terrified if somebody did this in real life. I've actually thought about this. How much of a person's training must come from video games, right? Because it's not uncommon for people to replicate things that they've done within games within reality. Imagine the type of person who plays TF2 going to war. I'd be terrified. They would have the most absurd solutions to various problems. Problems as in people. What's inside the hole, actually? What's inside the hole? It's probably death. Why is my view turning red? I'm blinking red. Why am I blinking red? So we get to Dr. Mosby. We sell off half of this stuff, I think, because if we trade most of this, we'll have the money for the black market, which is where we're going to ultimately. And also, maybe these guys have more cool things to sell me. Hey, do you have anything cool to sell? You have a pocket watch. Thanks. It's You have anything? Hello, contracts. Here we go. Thank you. Computer board is done. You want me to get a data tape on an experiment? Take out the insurrection sniper in floodplains. Mama Roach. She wants me to get a magnum ammo kit. No, I'm okay. Trades? What? What do you have? Ether flux scanner. Is that important? Ether flux detector. Is that important? You have nothing. Are you looking for anything in particular, Dr. Mosby? Anything I can help you find? Yes. Yes! Samples! I'm so rich. Okay, good. Now we gotta make a way to Black Lake. Go straight up. Straight all the way through Black Lake. Avoid the cultist. And then we make our way to the bridge and we just invade the military. Very good. With my 100 ammo. I think I should probably get more ammo. Oh, I need rockets. That's what I need. I need rockets. It really does take a long time to get set up to go for a military raid. I just wish the Greywater Marsh entry worked. Like, it's weird that it shows it on the map, but it's completely blocked off. Because the whole point of it, when it was added to the game, was apparently to be able to go in there. And I must be missing something obvious to open that pathway. At least the patch note said that there's an alternate way in. I must be missing something very obvious about this alternate way in. Just ignore the voices, ignore the screaming. Holy shit! That's the military. Actually, last time I did find the military armor in here, so maybe I can find it again. What a failure. We don't need military armor. I'm gonna kill the military. Fine. No need for me to try to fraternize with them. I can just walk on in. I just didn't expect them to be there. Oh, and I can sleep on the floating island. Yeah. can sleep there for one night and then prepare to go in. And it should give me like a fairly close respawn point too. Well, there might be a closer respawn point on the bridge itself. I can't recall. Well, that's unfortunate. I see the black market is surrounded by bombs. That's cool, man. Oh, this is really cool. Yeah. I like when the black market is surrounded by bombs. I didn't bring any nuts and bolts. Uh-oh. Okay. Composite vest. Medium plate armor. Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. Close enough, yeah. Militia lights. Is it worth it to buy that armor? Maybe I just save for a cooler armor. The Chiron. Nope. You won't let me in, eh? Maybe this is the pathway to the other place. Like, maybe this is the pathway to get into the whatchamacallit. Maybe I should have kept my lockpicks for that door. But here's the rocket launcher. And if I get here, oh, you sell only 6 rockets. I don't know if that's enough for me. That's all you have? 6 rockets? Oh my. Don't laugh, this is serious. Long barrel. Oh, here we go. Take your duffel bag. I have a lot of quests. Wow. Find a dead drop in Crossroads. Do you trade? Do you trade? No? Hello? Are we looking for anything specific? I might. You're in the market for rare artifacts. No, okay. You might have a lead on something. Hold that thought. Can I forward a debt payment? Nope. I'm okay. Thanks. You're useless to me. Maybe he has like a hidden key I can get from him? Maybe he gives me a key to go down there after I give him more stuff. So maybe the trick is you do more quests for him and he'll eventually give you a key to go to the Greywater Marshes. Maybe that's the trick. But that takes too much time and I want to go fight the military now. Alright. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, the fish are good. They're eating me! What's that noise? The silverfish, they're coming! The Project Silverfish was just an attempt to stop, it was an eco-warriors attempt at stopping the overfishing problem. Because there's an overfishing problem where you fish too many fish, they no longer breed and they die. And also if you take out the really large old fish, they don't pass on their genes to the other fish, so we run out of large fish. And we get an ever increasingly small... Did I ever tell you about my infinite pineapple theory? This doesn't seem like it's related, but I swear to God, it is, okay? So, pineapples, right? If you eat a pineapple and you plant the top half of a pineapple where the flowers are, like the green plant, it will grow a new pineapple, but slightly smaller every single time. So there's a possibility of an infinite food source of infinite pineapples if only you could just keep eating them and planting them. You could theoretically eat a pineapple a day if you had enough pineapples that you could grow them every single day and have a new one ready to go. And you could infinitely plant them, and you'd only have to get rid of them once they get to like the 50% mark. The only it's foolproof. There's only 2 foolish things about this plan. There are only 2 foolish things about this plan. It's foolproof and me. That's good. There are only two foolish things about this plan. It's foolproof and me. Better if you make the pineapple a topping for pizza. You know, I actually do agree. I was gonna order pizza today, and I was craving a pineapple pizza. It's not the worst flavor. There is something about it that does hit good. You can't like it's. We invented something good here in Canada. You guys have to see this. This video is insane. It's actually the craziest thing I've ever seen, and I don't know why this exists. That's her hair that he cuts to make into a meatball. I found this and I was like, I need to add this to the game to show you, but I forgot. So now, when you eat it, he took her armpit hair. He eats the meatball. He grows the pink hair. Her hair, when you eat it, grows more hair. So he keeps shaving off more and more of her, and the clientele is all bald men who are trying to get their hair back. She's serving bits of her hair cooked in food, like soup and meatballs and stuff, okay? Don't ask how I found this. Like, actually, don't ask how I found this. And she has no hair, and she's like, I can't do anything. And he's like, well, the solution's right here. Eat it. Grow your hair back. Go do it again. So she has to go back and live her life again, making infinite hair for him to sell for infinite money. But he only gives her like 1% of the cut, locks her inside the closet, and says, "You're here forever, buddy." She won't take it lying down though. She's fighting back, Chad. And it all starts with hair. She goes to his house at night to tie his arms up with hair and force feed him hair. Don't ask how I found that. Like I still don't know how I found that. It's the craziest video I've ever found in my entire life. Wow. I don't even remember where I found it. I don't even remember where I found it. And the best part is the soundtrack that plays the entire time. The soundtrack is like nonsensical. It's a translation of another song that I don't remember. And it's just it's on a permanent loop. I don't know how I found that video in the first place, but my god, I'm so glad that it randomly played so I can show you all. Now I wish it played again. It's Khajiit again. Oh man. See, that's the kind of video that you watch when you're about to go to war with the military because you don't want to stay alive after watching it. I don't want to live in this world anymore where me and that video coexist. Is that the thing? That's the thing that forces you to stare at it. Oh shoot! I want to live in a world free of that video, free of the influence of a video about eating hair and growing infinite hair, and being forced to grow her infinite hair to sell to bald people to give them hair. Amazing. Welcome to the military. So the bridge looks nice, really nice, right? But you see that thing shooting? That's a turret. You see the problem with this bridge is that the turret shoots out and tries to kill you the entire time, and the military holds this place like a stranglehold. So you gotta like make a run for it and dodge the bolt. I forgot the water's acid. Heals all of my health. Jesus. Why is the water acid? Okay, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know. We need to somehow break the turrets so I can get in. I need to shoot the turrets down from a safe position, closer. I also need to avoid the acid water. There are many problems to solve here. Many, many problems. I think these things shoot poison. Everything here is trying to kill me. Oh dear God. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I see it. It's right there. This is a sniper? This is a sniper. I don't know if that does anything. There's a turret over there. Oh, there's a mine over there. I didn't realize. Holy shit. Okay, there's military. Okay, it's time for you to wet the flesh. You also put on the cream like all humans do. D-Day. No worries. Put on your cream. Wet the flesh. I really hope the cream is not a euphemism for a cum. But if you enjoy that type of thing, please do have a good day. And thanks for showing up. I'll be storming the beaches. I do like how it's a bit of a D-Day-esque approach. Like it's a pretty cool. Oh my God! I got it. Uh-oh. Just a prank. Uh-oh. Can't see anyone. I wonder what's my effective range for shooting. Like, I still don't really know what my effective range is for shooting guns. It is weird how sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't really. What's interesting is that the military has not really responded yet. No one's shooting me. So maybe they don't see me, but I feel like they would have seen me by now. I see him. I see one guy. He's dead. Okay, one guy's dead. We have to go for a very slow approach because I'm not good at close range. The dog may have fooled you into believing that I'm good at shooting games, but the dog was more of a fluke than anything. Sort of a... The fear factor is what helps me aim faster, but against the enemies, I just feel stress and not really fear. Was he really the only backup that they had? They had one dude on backup. One backup. Military must have been the wind. A turret blew up. Should we go and investigate? No. Must have been the wind. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, I'm gonna break that turret. I'm gonna go up to there. There's a little bunker hole that I remember going up last time. I'm gonna get close and then break that turret. Because if I can break both turrets, I'm basically in. I just need to be careful of snipers. And the mines. Ow. And falling. Ow. And the dangerous poison water. Is there a safer way to go? That won't get me killed? Right now, my risk is poison water. Both turrets, oh my god, both turrets are actually down. Okay. I think they know that I'm here now. Is that mine? No, that's a rock. Lasers on, I'm going in. Oh my fucking god. That's a bit of a disaster. Okay, that's cool. I can call for backup. Call broker. I need to hire some mercs. Escort, please. Escort, please. No. Escort, please. Okay, so now I have 3 escorts going to help me storm this military base. They spawn, I think, over there. Oh shit, I killed the turret, so I guess the zombies are gonna walk in now. I didn't really think about this. Okay, this is funny. I forgot that there's zombies that always spawn out here. Okay, that's a bit that's pretty bad. Can they cross the toxic water? I don't think they can. That's actually a good point. I don't think they can. They might die. This is a lot easier than what I remember from the demo. I remember in the demo we tried this like 7 times before we finally got it. Like there was a lot more opposition then. Ooh! It's electric fences? No, it's not electric. It's my stupid augment. I have an electricity augment. Fuck. Where? Where is my backup? Seems clear. I think they are stuck behind the water. Maybe they've already died. You know? Like, maybe they spawned and they instantly died because of the water. Maybe I used up all my money for no reason. Maybe I should have used this. Maybe I should have used this somewhere else. Oops. Avoid the spikes. Ow. Okay. Military on that side. Maybe the real backup of the zombies we met along the way. The real friends are the zombies that we met along the way. You gotta be careful here. Someone's in there. I'm so nervous. Why am I so nervous? Calm down. I'm okay. I'm gonna be okay. One sniper down. One sniper down. They really do kind of forget that they're being attacked. Okay. I feel good. Okay, I feel good. I think the enemy AI breaks a little because they kind of forget that they're being attacked. I don't remember. I hear movement. Someone just said,
Perhaps another time.
Wait, they're on my team. Yo, guys, why are you guys made it across the water? Hello? You guys want to come join me up here? It's pretty barren for a military base. I mean, you'll see why soon. I think it's interesting that they're more busy with the northern side of the base compared to here. Because the north is really what's crazy about this base. I just need to make my way up without dying. Very carefully. They're not doing too hot. Okay, that's not military, but those are my mercenaries. I did hire them. I need to open the door for them so they can come inside because they're currently stuck behind this locked door. Okay, never mind. They're going to... Okay, if I open that door, we're all going to die, so it's better if they die and I live. Because they're fighting something, and I'm sure... There's a document? Flares. LTA field report of flares. Reporting encounter with 3 hostile entities. Skeletal bodies standing upright. 2 sickle-shaped blades. Wait, I already know them. I've killed them like multiple times. What? Right side? I hear one on right side. The anti-aliasing is making everything look like it's there, but it's not. I broke their backup system, so it's good now. I just saw them moving. There we go. Sniper Tower has a really cool gun, I'm assuming. Which I could grab at some point, but I need to be careful. I hear more of them. I think my reinforcements, because they can't enter and they don't know how to climb on the side because of the barbed wire. I think they're busy fighting for their lives against zombies. Which isn't bad, but isn't good.
Brat summer is over, bestie. It's time to enter your historical era. The Royal Armoury is the most Sigma day out in Leeds.
I can sleep here?
Slay.
Oh, right, because you can start as the military now. I guess if you start as a military, this would have been your base. Yo. What was this? Heavy modern bolt action combat sniper with a laser sight. That's sick. Okay, that's one down. They have anti-air gun. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Not so barren anymore, chat. Not so barren anymore. Could not kill the pilot. That's pretty bad. Okay, well, this is really awful. If they throw a grenade, I'm basically doomed. This isn't going too well. I'm in a really bad choke point. Like, the tower is nice, but the tower is just hard to fight out of. But it's hard to leave the tower. They're also sending their most heavily armored people to fight me. And I'm running out of ammo, and all the ammo is on their body. That's cool. Oh god. Where is the alarm system? Who the fuck is a sniper? Oh fuck! Oh god! Oi, that guy is nasty. He's sick with it. No. Maybe we switch to the armor piercing. Could be better. Because my current ammo count kind of sucks. I killed the alarm. Okay, as long as I killed the alarm, I think it's okay now. Where is he? This feels like a CS:GO or a CS Source where you're doing the like the jump scout thing. Peek over for like half a second, shoot someone. That's a tire? Okay, that's a tire. Oh. Okay, don't peek my head up. I hear one left side shooting at me. Wait, there's another alarm? I swear I broke the alarm. There's 2 alarms? Oh no. One down. There's one alive somewhere there. I need to take a quick phone call. Really bad. Uh-oh. This is really hard. Sorry. Whatever. Imagine getting a phone call in the middle of war and you drop everything to respond to the call. Like I'm storming what is effectively the beaches of Normandy, and someone's calling me. This is not the time for a conversation. There's a cable car? Maybe it's clear. Maybe we're good. Maybe everything is all hunky-dory and I can just leave now. Nope. Not cool. Not everything is not cool. Okay, now it's cool. Now it's cool. That was the last guy. I think. No, I'm actually not too sure. I'm actually kind of worried now. And you thought it was barren. Imagine believing that the military base is empty. Imagine believing that there's nobody here to defend the place and it's just a really empty place and everyone's just hanging out somewhere. You haven't seen the things that I've seen. You've never stormed the beaches. Both snipers are down. The building might be filled, so maybe I'll go check the building out. I do sort of need to find the last alarm anyway, so. Because there's 2 switches down. Oh, I really need a lockpick. Or a key or something. I need something to open these. 5177. Okay. What could that be for? Is this 50 cal? No, that's a 338 Magnum. Oh, right, because these could be the mission holders. Had I not killed them. But I had to because they were shooting me. 5177. What are these? What was that there? Requisitions. It is fascinating to think that you could start out on the friendly military side, and so there's a shopkeeper here too. I do like how they're starting to expand the scope of what you can play as, that you, the player, could potentially choose this as your starting role. I like that. It adds a lot of variety to your game. Because otherwise it's sort of the same deal over and over, right? Whereas this lets you be potentially a military guy, and you get to play with the military to, I don't know, work with the rich people to take over the zone. Because it's not that you're not working for the people, you're working for the rich people to take over the zone. It's a money move. Let's take all this ammo. What the hell is this? Full saw. 3006 full saw. Holy hell, Jesus Christ, this thing's sick. I can't use this. That's too much power. I'm not trying to kill people, I just happen to kill people. It's a consequence of the environment, not something that I'm aiming to do. You know the person who invented the machine gun to try to stop people from killing people? I'm gonna live their fantasy. Where inventing the killer gun did not result in the killing move. So what's the cable car? I'm assuming the cable car is the normal way to get across if you're on the military side. Which it's a cool addition to the game. And I'm assuming these guys died because of the people down there who killed them. Which is my escort. So they walked over and they killed them. And my escort is probably still stuck right underneath this bridge. Okay, that's cool. Requires a key. Oh, shit. Where's the key? I don't think anyone had a key. Did I lose the key? Okay, maybe the key is further in. So I'm missing a key. I have a code 5177 to go into. I'm assuming one of the barracks on the left side. There's a bunch of buildings I haven't gone into yet that might have a key. It's a bit more complicated than what was inside the demo. But at least we have a success. Like this is probably the best. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? This is the best success I've had so far, considering what the demo run ended up being like. This is pretty good. And that was on a shit character, on a character that was dying to things like falling, because it was just, I'll take extra damage. But even though I'm in, it doesn't mean that I'm in. It just means I'm stuck right now. What are you doing? Maybe this place has a key? No. None of the bodies had a key, but maybe I missed a body. Because theoretically, I probably killed the officer at some point. They probably came down to take my shit, or whatever the name of the person who runs the place is, right? So probably go and bother them. Or bother their body to find their stuff. You have a key? No. You have a key? No. It's lights. That's, huh. Oh shit, chat, the zombies are walking up. Oh wait, no, that's the TV. Okay, so 5177 is the code for one of these lockers, of which inside this, there's something in there. The problem, I remember now, I died last time trying to do a prop jump. Lock cannot be picked. Okay, well, okay, fuck me. This is a really hard angle to get into. I need to get right there. Oh! It's the same gun that I have now. A later version of the Cobra 33. Scoped Type 33 rifle. Cobra 53. How will I get out? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I didn't think about that. Heavy plate armor. Yes, look at me. I'm so tanky. Yes. Wow. This is so I have the Cobra 81, later version of the Cobra 53, which is on the floor. I have sick armor. I actually made that jump. Okay, I think we're good. Oh boy, free loot. You ever think about this? Inheritance is just you get whatever loot was left behind for you by your family. It's like an RPG. What's this? Has-op gear. What? Insulated jacket with light composite vest and ammo pouches. What is the difference? The kinetic is different. The blunt is different. The stabbing is the same. Slashing is way better on this one. It's got more fire, poison, less electric, more radiation, less acid, less blast. It's shit. 5. Here we go. Yes. What? Golden Tesseract. It is said that when coming across a stone lantern while traveling, one must always light it for good luck and safe passage. It's a consumable. This must take me to any of the golden ones. So that thing must allow me to TP to any of the golden lanterns that I've filled out. Which I've been doing, but that's the whole point of them? I thought it was like a secret doorway. Really? Oh. Okay. Maybe there's one in the Beyond place, in the weird fancy place. But yeah, that's cool. Really? Where is the commanding officer? Which one has the key? Move. Please. I beg you. You must have the key. Oh my god. Oh my god, which one did I kill? Who had the key? Please. I'm so close. Please. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Plan B. We try the thing that killed me in the demo, which is picking up an item, jumping on it like Half-Life 2. I think that's the only solution left. Is there something I can use to jump on? It's not up here? Really? Really? Okay. Oh, maybe I don't need to. I just need to get one good jump. One really good jump. One. If this works, I'll be so happy. Please, please. I beg you, please. I don't have enough speed. Wait a minute. I'm too heavy. I need to drop. God, Has-op gear is kind of cool, though. It's fine. Okay. 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 This is doable. Absolutely doable. I think we go from this side. I can't tell. This one's closer. No, okay. This is not... I think there's a key that I'm supposed to find somewhere, but I haven't found it. So this is the next best solution, is we jump. This isn't good. How did I make this before? How did I... What changed? Oh my god, it's so floaty. Oh my god, I'm gonna be stuck here for years. Just carefully. Okay. Fuck! Oh, good, perfect. Faster. Oh, wait. There has to be a way. I believe. I don't know if I believe, actually. This is kind of complicated. I have to get up there. Who has the key, man? Nobody has a key here. Everyone's dead. I have no lockpicks. Why must I suffer? What must I do? That's what happened last time, too. I had the exact same problem last time that I came here, and I was like, I need a key to go inside there. I need something to jump on. There's barrels. There's barrels. Where's the barrels? Barrels. These aren't movable. Fuck. Wait, there's barrels on the backside. I refuse to leave. Oh, there's no barrels. I just need one object. If I could just make a little bridge, it's over. I refuse to leave. Just need to find where they leave all the consumables. Or all the props. Where's all the items I can use to climb things with? Well, what am I doing? I nearly died.
I understand that quite a few of you out there are dealing with a pornography addiction. If you are struggling,
oh, I can leave the armor in there. Oh, wait.
Good.
That's kind of funny that I can go into the military base, take all their shit, leave the armor inside there, and come back at a later date to pick up the stuff from a base that isn't even mine. I just happen to be able to use the thing. Feels like it shouldn't be possible. Where's the Hazop suit? Where's the here we go. If I get more speed, it should be like I should be able to jump over. I just need to drop off the rocket launcher. Need to drop off the armories. Just everything that I don't need gets thrown inside, and I get more speed to jump over because I'm currently overweight by 10, even without the armor.
Cheap and empty imitation of love. Find a Findom.
Find a Findom. And I maybe don't take the sniper rifle. I don't think I need it.
Every single one. Coming has proven to be good for your mental health. Source? Look under that pizza box there. See that crack pipe? There's your source. Go nut before you go nuts. There are many resources available to help you with your porn addiction. Type orgasm denial into Google right now. Watching porn can be a way of dealing with uncomfortable emotions or situations. Do you want to be uncomfortable? No? Then blast thick ropes right now.
Right now.
Comfy King.
Right now.
There is no hope. You aren't strong enough to overcome this. The allure of thick, short-stacked booty is too strong. There are countless others
I have a
that have been
lockpick?
in your situation. None of them have made it through unconscious.
I need entertainment while I do this. Like I feel like you know how like you do the dishes or you just or doing something busy. It's not having entertainment makes it so much more painful. At least the TV provides me some level of entertainment.
Do you want kidney stones? Do you want kidney stones? You are a machine that turns food into cum and Diet Coke into piss. Go piss right now.
Go piss right now.
Make sure you piss.
I'll watch.
Don't suffer in silence. Don't keep it all bottled up. If you want to be free, you must pee free. What's the matter? Ashamed of your piss? There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Pissing is healthy. Pissing is natural. Every
Natural.
animal pisses.
Every
Piss
animal.
loud and piss proud.
Piss proud. Okay, this lock cannot be picked. So maybe I can get at least the locker open? If I get lucky here. Fuck. Okay, fuck me. I need background music to make this jump. We're gonna be here for many, many hours, I feel like. Yes.
Hi.
What? To make it even more alluring, put it. I was gonna throw it behind the gate. Perfect. This is so stupid. Oh, chestnuts roasting over an open fire! It worked! Shit. He doesn't know that his friends are dead. The power of music. He doesn't know that his friends are dead. I have to kill him. That's military. I'm in. Holy cow, I'm in. And we get a free sniper rifle. There's a key card. What? You give the key card? I'm sorry. That's fucked up. You have to go inside the building. You have to get past the bridge to be able to get past the bridge. I think I said the same thing last time. I swear it's just a repeat of the exact same thing that happened last time. What? It's messed up, man. If you want entry to the... If you wish to enter, you must go through. Deja vu, probably. Now, I do remember that there was a base over here that you could sleep at. Somewhere down here. If I recall correctly. What the hell is that noise? Avoid the fires. Really avoid everything here. I remember this place being terrifying because of the monsters. Cave? No. Well. Well, where am I going? Fuck no. Well, later, after. We gotta... I swear there was a bed section somewhere here. When I played in the demo, I swear there was like a bed section you could sleep at here. Problem is I can't see anything. Me dying here is going to have a disastrous impact on my health and happiness. We've come so far that if I die right here, right now, I will cry. I'll break down crying. I found it. We're in. We are now saved inside the stone field. Okay, there's only one more objective. We get to the Grey Water Marsh, and we call today a complete success. Oh, beautiful. I can store everything inside here. Storage doesn't carry over, but that's fine. Everything that I don't need goes inside here. Everything important that I don't want to lose goes in here. I won't even bother healing because I'm gonna die anyways, right? If I'm gonna die anyways, I might as well not bring healing. That way I can always bring back the good stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because my limit of being able to teleport things back with me is 5. Because I don't think I'm gonna be able to bring it back if I die somewhere here. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go to perdition. What is perdition? And we go to Grey Water Marsh afterwards. So we'll do perdition first. Because I'm pretty sure perdition here is new. And then we'll do Grey Water Marsh through past the center where the Black Stag presumably is. Based on the folklore. Oh boy. We're finally somewhere cool. Finally, something fresh. What the hell is this? Edition. Huh. This is a massive cylindrical... It's almost like a giant passageway that was made of something. What is that? Hello? Well, you can't piss it off. This feels like the source of a lot of different things, but I think this is the wellspring. I think this is the wellspring that they were talking about. At least within the folklore of the game. And the various arcana. It said something about the gems around it. You could grind into something to use. A dust. What that dust is, I don't know. It also kills my flashlight, so it's actually terrifying to be here. I'm dying. Why am I dying? Nothing down there. Ow. That's why I'm dying. Okay. Let's stick to the upper level, because I don't want to know what's on the ground. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, let's stick at the upper level. I don't want to know what's on the ground. But I think I am dying to radiation. Oh, shit. Something's there. What the fuck is this? I don't think I'm supposed to be here in this corner. I'm so afraid. I should have brought like a flamethrower or something. Or a lighter? Flares. I should have brought flares. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. I will scream if anything jumps at me. I will actually scream if anything jumps at me. What? North dig site. West storage. What? Electrical. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so many of them. Oh my Jesus Christ. There's so many of them. Oh, okay. I think we're onto something. I don't remember any of this. This is all new. You're kidding me. You're fucking me right now. You're fucking me right now. You're fucking me right now. Really? Why? I need a lockpick here too? Here too? Here. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Is that good or is that bad? Seems good. Okay, so mind power is now on. I could come back here to open that cool chest later, because usually those chests have cool items. There's a lot of zombies on the way. Just gotta keep shooting them. Take them down. I'm assuming that's poison water and will kill me. don't walk in. There's nothing down there too, so it's not really important to go down there. He's dead. Good. Okay, good. Maybe you should have brought some healing now that I realize I could make my way through, but not necessary. Till die. Okay, good. Electrical is now on. So now there's power going to the door. Okay, good. To multiple things. The north dig site was where it came from. This thing opens. Oh, that's really cool. I don't have the items to do this. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, it's him. Sure. What the fuck is that? I need to trigger the fire, and then I need to run through after. Okay, I'm in. Oh, okay. Oh Jesus. Oh God. There's a lot of shadowy figures in this map. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I think I just die. I think I just had to die. I lose the sniper rifle, but at least I can move on. Okay, so touching the shadows hurts me. Everything about this place hurts me. Why is this dig site a disaster piece? There's just terribleness everywhere. Jesus. Oh God. This is awful. Derringers. Got it. That works. That works really, really well. No! Okay. I know what to do. We keep all the good stuff here. I need the ammo because there's lots of things to fight. I think I dropped the medical bag. I can just take the medicine from my bag. No, but there's no point. An anti-material rifle can't be that hard to find. I need to keep my nuts and bolts. I need to bring healing, nuts and bolts. Good thing we spawned fairly close, and so we can still pick up our items if we get back there in time. So, I think we just go in. Healing, items, nuts and bolts, nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts, 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 nuts and bolts. Fuck. But that's a cool map. I actually really like what they're doing there. There's just so many weird things about that one spot. The north dig site, the petition, the core. There was the miner's log though of the beast and the beast that kept eating. 5 seconds, click. 5 seconds, click. This has to be the actual dig site then. That's referenced within that story. I'm just curious to see what it all leads up to. How it's all connected. 5 seconds, click. 5 seconds, click. And sort of how you're supposed to handle the core. Like, what is the purpose of this thing? Other than to act as a massive source of radiation that eventually kills you, but... The gems around the thing were ground to dust, to use for whatever purpose. And you hear something growling the entire time. As if there's something still alive in this cave. But then it opens up into this, which is just a normal mine building. It's as if they came from this side, from the dig site, to then open up into the rest of the map. Oh shit, sorry. hit that, get burned a little, but that's fine. I have healing items now. And specifically, the fire has moved into certain other areas. Good. It blanked out a tape. Good. Oh god. What an effective series of events. It doesn't feel silly too, the way that it's sort of handled. It feels genuinely impactful in the sense of like you don't know what's going on and that's just a bunch of dead bodies on the floor just hanging about, but they're still able to affect you somehow and you don't really know why necessarily they can affect you. They just do. Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. All right, cool. We're in. We're in. We are in. I think we're in for good. I don't think there's anything else scary that will probably hurt me, but there's a way up and a way down. Let's try the way down first. I guess they both go up, but two different ways. Oh my god. Oh god, I don't have a melee weapon to break that glass. Ooh, that's a bad choice. I should have brought like at least one melee weapon. Had I known. Lockpick, probably useful in some way. Oh, thank you. They shouldn't always give you an answer, but I'm glad that they gave me an answer here. Keep pulling it. There we go. Just jump and pull it, jump and pull it. That actually hurt me a bit. There we go, jump and pull it. I'm not trying to do a crazy jump here. I just need to bring it up here so I can jump off of it. Go. What's up here? Nothing. This isn't finished. Or rather, this isn't a zone you're supposed to get to. Okay, cool. There's everything down here that I want to get to. I guess here. I guess here first. What the? What the fuck? Something said to me. Oh. No. I'm okay. I'm gonna go this way. I think you have to go through all of them. But I have a strong feeling this is all almost a test of like your knowledge of the mechanics. Because that one only hurts you as you stay in it for a long time. That's like the Dark Cloud thing. So maybe there's a different way through. And it did walk a little towards me, so maybe I can even fight it. Oh. Oh, really now? Really? Oh, really now? Oh, really now? Oh. Oh, you're just gonna do that to me? You're just gonna do that to me? Oh. Maybe this can deal with the darkness. I've never actually tried to deal with this thing, so. Yeah. Okay, you need a constant source of light. If you leave the light for even a second, the shadow monsters eat you. That's cool. That's really cool. I wish I knew about that before I entered this zone. Pump room, upper adit, lower adit. I don't have any gas, any oxygen. I don't know about this one. Ooh, I have no oxygen to swim. I don't know about this one. I really don't know about this one. I really hate. I have a huge thalassophobia. I've got a massive thalassophobia. We do not have much time. Oh, fudge. Oh! Okay. What is my max oxygen? I really wish I could see that too. You can't shoot guns underwater, only melee. Maybe you go deeper. Oh god, this is so terrifying. Oh Jesus, I hate this. It's just a fear that at any moment something could come out and bite your ankles. Like a dog or something. I don't know, like an ant. Like an ant could come out, nibble on your toes, and it's over. Could eat your toenails off. Oh, new method of torture devised. The method is as follows. You cover someone's toenails in peanut butter. You get ants, but only but only underneath where it connects to your skin. To your nail bed. Danger, keep out. Okay, well listen, it's a bit late for me to stay out here. I guess they flooded the mines to keep whatever's in here away. And then what happens is that you subject the person to red ants or something. And they start to eat the nail bed that's connecting the nail to the toe. That's torture. That's, oh god, I'm actually free. What the fuck is that? It's not scary when you consider that they can't do anything. I am, however, running out of ammo. Mine adits. Okay, that's cool. Blocked by something. What is that noise? There are 3 tanks that you could go into. What the hell is that noise? Yeah, $3. Yeah, I really care about the money at this point. Okay. Get tortured for a second, everyone. We're in a real bad situation here. Really bad. Here we go. Good lighting. That's really nice lighting. I appreciate this. There's, however, music to my left. Pump room. Wait a minute. It's not scary at all. Yeah, this isn't scary at all. Oxygen tank. I can kind of use this if I swim down again. I guess, sure. That's this is the most horrifying place I've ever been in. Why is it so terrifying here? Jesus. Shoot first, ask questions later. Shoot first, ask questions later. Toilet paper. Yes, for when I shit myself. Oh. Exit. To where? I don't want to exit. I actually want to go back to where I was sleeping. Where does this go? dead end? What? Oh. Well, this isn't good. Okay, a bit of a problem. Reason why it's not good. This is the insurrectionist side of the map. Like, you would go here, and then you would get to that end. The insurrectionists were holding this spot. And I remember walking in and thinking to myself, this place is useless. Why is there nothing here? Is it because I never broke this? I never broke that, so I never went inside to see this? I'm an idiot. Wait, so I had the opportunity the entire time to go to the dead bridge. I just never bothered to open that door to go through the perdition room. Oops. What the fuck is that? Something's happening to me. Okay, whatever that was terrifying. But I see now the flow that you could have gone through had I paid more attention and tried to break the wall. I think because at the time I didn't think to break the boards. So I remember seeing that at some point and I never bothered to do anything about it. But it makes sense. So you would end up in the mines. So at the dead end mines, which would have led into the northern place. Which is why the insurrectionists are holding it, because they're presumably working with whatever is down here to, you know, to make their powers. Hey, you've returned. Welcome. You have returned at the moment when I discovered that I'm an idiot and I could have gone here maybe 4 hours ago. You have applied the It's the cream! Please, I'm begging you! Use the right language! This is a family-shaped stream. This is a all-ages stream. Can you imagine me trying to rebrand this channel to like a all-ages stream? It would not go well. No, I'm okay. How about I just leave you there? I won't free that door. I won't open that door for fear of my life. Yeah, that's cool. I like how I won't open that door for fear of my life. What? Where am I now? Oh god, the shadow monsters. Oh god, the shadow monsters. They're gonna eat me. Oh god. Oh fuck the shadow monsters. I don't have a flare anymore. Oil up. Get ready for the screaming. The shadow monsters. Run, the shadow monsters are coming. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's right behind me. No! Okay, thank goodness death is not the end, and thank goodness that we actually landed on the right side of the building. So, technically, that doesn't look like Shadow Monster. No, that's the Fire Monster. It's a bit like Pokemon. There's a lot of different elements at play, so it's like that. In that case, that was the Fire Monster. The Shadow Monster was what was punching me last time when you weren't here. I was getting beaten without you. Okay, I was getting beaten and bruised. Okay, well, we're on the right side. Okay, so now I know dead end is the other way in. So dead end is the way into this place. So it's actually even easier because I have an insurrection disguise, so I can walk in as the insurrection I mean, roughly, I guess walking in is a bit of a stretch, though, like, considering what's behind that door. But I could potentially walk in if I was able to walk fast enough. Then I can go ahead and do things like walk the rest of the way through this map as a part of the insurrection and just fight with the people here. So, again, walking is a bit of a stretch. You also missed the orb. The orb of power. Not sure what this thing does, but it looks cool. Yeah, really not sure what this thing does yet, actually. Did I ponder it? I did ponder the orb. It gave me radiation. I almost died. It's giving me it right now. You see my health slowly dropping? That's all the there's radiation. But remember the lore that I was reading? My theory is that based on the lore, that's what they were digging out of the mountain. So this is the wellspring. This is the first of the many stags. Because we know that there are at least 5 stags that are important to the story. 4, maybe. 4. Yeah, 4. And because with the stone circle, the stone maze, we're actually close to, I think, one of the many... What the fuck is that? Okay. Fire is here. My bag is on the left side. Ow. Oh, sorry. I didn't see someone inside the forklift. How was I supposed to see the guy inside the forklift? I'm not staying there. No. I'm okay. No. I'm okay. Sorry, I'll leave you alone. Why is everywhere... There's no safe way to the stone maze. Every single way into the stone maze is death. It's either you fight the military, or you deal with the whistling monsters and the radioactive orb. What the fuck is whistling? Oh, I don't feel so good. Oh, I don't feel so good. The radiation's getting to me. The game suddenly got a lot better. No. It was always good. The game was always good. You just weren't aware of how good it was. It's my theory that people who say that this game isn't good haven't been paying attention to all the little details that it's been throwing you. 1, why are you an anthropomorphic animal? That already is an important question. That alone should make you go, there's something going on here. 2, the monsters were way scarier the first time. 3, why do I have millions of dollars of debt? The only point details that scares Sticky. Everything scares me. You know my sister? She does this for fun because she knows I have like a delayed fear reaction. So many times when we used to all live in the same house, I would go upstairs to go get food or something, right? And she would just stand beside the door because she'd hear me. She would hear me coming up. She would just say "boo," and I would be like, "Ah!" and I would just scream as if someone got murdered. It was like "ah," but only half a second later. She taught her kids to do that to me, so the kids would just go up to me, say "boo." They would wait for like half a second, and then I go "ah!" It always happens. And it always scares the crap out of me. Always. Okay, so I'm gonna die anyways, soon. But that's fine. Basically, I'm gonna keep only the things that would help me break into whatever is at the center of this massive construct, basically. Whatever is deep inside this stone maze. And we're just gonna go for like a balls deep play back into the scary hole. No, but there's like a stone maze. I have to go inside the stone maze. I have to go see the black stag because the prize of sin is inside the black stag. I must kneel before it to gain the prize of sin. And there's also crazy monsters here. I'm assuming that there are more monsters now. But I don't know for sure. I don't know how I fit inside that hole. Oh, they are not having a good time. They are not having a good time. Okay. I guess nobody could have a good time. Oh, okay. I guess nobody could have a good time here. Sorry. 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 Again, it doesn't matter if I die. I basically have an infinite life system by way of me coming back alive in my bed. Don't worry, death is just temporary. As long as I don't misclick and I bring everything with me. Keep the okay. We put the medical bag back. There's no point in healing. We only take ammo. This is the one thing that makes the one life mode, the permadeath mode, I think appealing, is that you can't cheese the game. Because the game, I mean, all games when you are able to cheese life and death becomes way too easy, right? But the problem is that permadeath is almost antithetical to the idea of what it feels like this game is aiming for in terms of both length of play as well as style of play. Like, it feels really hard to get something like this game going, to keep your interest in being able to learn things up while you're constantly dying. Not to say that you can't, but to say that I feel like I would be more frustrated if I kept on dying every single time, and I'd have to restart the game every time. This must lead to the marsh. What could possibly be at the marsh? There's the only thing worth it was candied tuna. I love tuna, but this isn't really gonna help me. Okay, so the way to the marsh is actually past the circle, okay? I'm here. The circle is there. There's a pathway over there too, actually. Maybe I could go there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bit of a sticky Nighthawk. A variant of the KAM-56. Featuring whatchamacallit and whatchamacallit. 4 round bursts, 740 RPM. That's kind of sick, but too many words, and so my head doesn't like that. I like simple. Why are they coming after you when all hell is breaking loose outside? Priorities. They have their priorities on straight. I'm the danger. It's like the FBI thing, where, you know, if you know too much, they have to deal with you. I now know too much. And it's also like the FBI thing, right? The bureaucracy says that everyone has to deal with their own problems. So your branch of the office deals with your problems. This branch of the office deals with these problems. It's a well-functioning machine. Many oil. Something was about to lightning bolt me. Something was about to lightning bolt me and then it disappeared. What is that symbol? If ye break faith. What? If ye break faith? Let him touch the earth. What? Let him touch the earth. What does that mean? The craftsman's shop. I don't remember seeing this. What? You live here? You're a quest marker? Touch earth. Touch earth. This person has touched something. Who are you praying to? Wisdom, Harmony, and the White Stag. Who is that? Is it the G-Man? This is like G-Man at home. You have like, Mom, I want G-Man. Yeah, we have G-Man at home. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Hello. I need to buy some supplies. What do you sell? You give red coins for artifacts. These are cool looking artifacts. That's cool. You take red coins and you give items. I had red coins back at the base. Shit. I could have become a cultist with a cult shroud. Oh, I could have become a cultist. He has cultist items. And he has a gold tesseract. You can craft a weapon for me. The basilisk. Enchanted shotgun when charged with ether. Projectile splash caustic acid pools on impact. The Durnwin, enchanted scout rifle, when charged with ether, projectile will detonate on impact. The Mai musket, when charged with ether, fires a random projectile with a different effect each time. The flail of Osiris, when charged with ether, bullets hit the target will be returned to the magazine. Mjolnir, hit targets will erupt in chain lightning. Holda's needle will home in. Vortex rifle. I think I got this at some point, and it was like a black hole rifle. Fumigator will do poison. When charged with ether, dramatically increases fire rate. That's just cool. Okay, I see you're the late game guy. What? Why do you have a map of this? Okay, we're not done yet. We still need to go towards the Grey Marsh. The Grey Marsh has to have something weird. Danger. What? Okay. Now I think we've seen most of the new stuff. There's only one place left, the Grey Water Marsh. This is the one new area that you can't get to unless you make it past the stone maze, past all the FBI agents, past the many people trying to kill you, past the many monsters in the zone. However, I think I can shortcut it by simply climbing. I've been really getting into rock climbing recently. Peak started something in me that has changed me. Like White Knuckle started something, and then it continued on to a Peak, as well as into whatchamacallit, to Peaks of Yore. I'm realizing how versatile it is of a skill set to be able to climb things. Because everything is a wall if you think about it. I'm gonna let them deal with that. Okay, that's cool. They should be okay. I trust them. Where am I going? It's past the circle. I mean, I do want to go into the circle to see the. Okay, well they're busy. This is the best chance they have. Oh my god! Here we go. New map. The Grey Water Marsh. This doesn't seem that cool. Doesn't seem that cool. Compared to what we saw, just I don't know, like barren land seems kind of normal. It's very normal. All things considered, it's very, very normal. Granted, we've only taken 2 steps in, but I feel like it's very normal. Yeah. Yeah, it's what I expected from a marsh, honestly. It's what this is what I expected. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 I must have missed an easy way to get here. There's no way the only feature of this place is a single tower. Like the military base had 10 of those. Someone's walking through the spikes. Oh my god, this jellyfish. I know these things hurt me. I've learned about them. Wait, are you guys freelancers? What? Freelancers get access here?
Go away.
No, I want to buy some things. Calm down.
Quiet.
Woohoo.
Get down!
Leave.
Who you guys talking to? Well, we can do nothing but march on. I want you banned. Oh, I want you banned right now.
Try it.
Oh, binoculars, thank you. I'll trade.
Go away.
Thank you, so I can see who I'm going to kill.
Follow me.
So, you are freelancer, okay. Who are you aiming at?
No
Military. Good thing that the mod is asleep. Well, she's actually busy at work. She might be home soon. My wife is busy. My mod is busy. They're two separate people, just to let people know. You're dying to the poison. He's dying to poison water. Oh my god. Are you gonna be okay, man? He's really... Is he okay? He stopped moving. Oh, he's still moving. He's moving. Still moving. The marsh water is healthy. It's healthy, streamer. America's Secretary of Health said so. It's healthy, streamer. Jump into the marsh water. Jump in. Swim with your family. It's great down here. I've lost them. I've lost them, chat. He's gone. So, what's the point of the marsh? This isn't nearly as it is interesting because it's new, but stay cool. But compared to where we were, with the constant firefights and people dying left and right, that's like, I feel alive out there, you know, like alive. I wonder if you could argue that, like, there's a world where you could argue that marsh water is healthier because there's more nutrients, right? There's more things in it that you could eat. It comes packed with various nutrients. You know, fish eat plankton. You can eat the same thing in marsh water, but by the hundreds, by the thousands. You have thousands of like marsh water creatures to swallow. Thousands. Okay, I take it back. This place is kind of interesting. To be fair, it's also so remote and new that presumably there's nothing really made for it, but you know, cool to see. This is a freelancer base. What is this place? Why is it so freelancer friendly? Oh, that's kind of cool. It did mention there were on the Port Rail. The entire place of Port Rail is some epicenter of the of the event, the major event that killed everyone. So I guess this is sort of tying into that, but fragmentation ID. What did I do?
Hello.
Hello, you're so much nicer to me compared to your friends. What did I do, man?
Can do.
Can do what? I didn't tell you to do anything. You okay? Team? Squad? Team? Squad? Squad? Team? Squad? Squad? Team? Squad? I also like how this door says keep out, but you can just walk into this side. So, what are you really stopping someone from doing if there's like a whole open side here? Keep out. Don't enter the front door. Keep out. Huh? Oh, it's like fully blocked off. Huh. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Risk life and limb, baby. Oh shit, there's a third one. I'm in. Okay. Okay. The textures aren't loaded. What now? Okay. I hear music. There's music. There's also an invisible wall stopping me. Okay. Am I supposed to enter here? With the floor was flashing? I don't know. I hear music. I don't understand. No. No. No, not like this. No. Not the box. No. Not the box, please. Please God, no. Please no. Please not the box. Please no. Oh. Not the box. Not the box. Not the box. Foolish fool. You fool. I should have read the signs. The sign was telling me that I'll be stuck if I go in here. The sign was a warning. It was a warning to it was a warning. You will be trapped. Do I take my chances with the floating power tower and the broken texture? Oh no. You fool! What? This is a sick. This is a sick trap. This is a sick trap. This is the kind of trap that you see in like a Gmod Death Run map. What is this? What is this invisible wall? Okay, this is worse. Oh god. Okay, carefully. Okay. Okay. I don't think this is completed yet. I think this is where the early access starts to show up again. I mean, there's a lot of things happening that I don't know about, so... Terrible idea, terrible idea. Wow, that was terrible. Wow, that was a bad move. That was a really bad move. What? Oh. Oh. Yes. Ah, yes. The untextured ones. That's what I want. The buildings with the fake windows. The untextured things that out of bounds. Yes, I love going out of bounds. Door stuck. Oh. Yes. Very untextured. Yeah, I guess that's the end of it. Well, you know what? I'm glad we got here, at least. The curiosity would have killed me. Right? Curiosity killed the cat? Is that what the saying is? Is that what it means, by the way? Or is it that the cat looked into the box that it died? You know what I mean? Like Schrodinger's cat? I'm pretty sure it means that when the cat tries to satiate its curiosity, it does so in a foolish manner and dies because it instead of listening to the warning, it was just like, okay, I'll just jump into the box. Curiosity, yes, thank you. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. And you know what? I'm satisfied. I think we've seen enough. I don't know what's behind the door that says don't enter. And actually, I really wish I stayed on the other side because I need to figure out how to get to this. I need to go there. There has to be a way that I can open that. Otherwise, am I really just stuck forever? You know what? Okay, we're not done yet. We need to open the map. Huh? Uh-oh. The problem is I'm behind the invisible wall. I don't think there's a way back. Maybe there is? I'm assuming the water will kill me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The water's just a little groggy. Oh. Not like this! My life! It's not that bad. Come swim in the marshes. There's so much nutrition inside the marsh. So the NPC that I was watching go into the water probably died. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Somebody sits here? Who sits here to watch the... Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. How do I get out? Good plan. Good plan. Very good plan. Okay, now I just need to make one sick jump. Okay, good. I think I'm gonna be okay. Oh my god. Civilization. Ooh. Revolution died. That's not good. I'm gonna be okay while you're melting like that one guy from RoboCop. You mean? Oh, sorry. For a second, I was about to say, don't you mean RoboCop himself? But no, I was thinking of the Terminator. Sorry. Can you imagine? You're melting like that one guy from Terminator. You mean the Terminator?
Hello.
Hello. Oh, nice. Thank you for the bag. I really hope. Whoa! I had your back. What the fuck is that? Okay, you know what? We're not done. We do one more save scummy run, and I'm gonna get back to where I was. We do one more save scummy run. I'm sure it's gonna be fun. Oh, I'm back here. Okay, well, it's fine. What do I bring for this trip? I think I bring one lockpick. One lockpick. Because we didn't explore the bottom portion of it. We didn't explore the top portion of it. Well, I guess we did explore the top portion of it. I also didn't go to the center. And I'm curious if any of the stories that we read in the whatchamacallit, the Eurasian folktale and stuff was accurate, if there is stuff to find here. So I'd be very interested if there is almost like a plot boss, almost. Why am I here with so little stuff? You know, it's curiosity. Curiosity killed the cat, you know? Satisfaction is bringing it back. Hostile. That's it? Your name is just Hostile? Cool. What the fuck is that? Why is that an orb? There's an orb. Curiosity killed the cat. Satisfaction keeps bringing me back. They can't kill me long enough to take me away from this place. If anything, I'm the freak of nature in this world, because I'm the only being that can presumably reincarnate. Right? Satisfaction continues to liquefy its bones through acid water. And I won't stop, goddammit, I won't stop. I'll keep going. I'll keep liquefying. So what is this? I'm dying to radiation. Okay, that's I'm gonna pull a Marie Curie here and just a Marie Curie and just look at the orb for a bit. Yeah, exactly. Ponder the orb as it cooks me into a fine medium rare. Yeah, I like how this place has 2 orbs. Because orbs, I feel like, lose their luster the more that there are. One orb makes you go, oh, that's really cool. Two orbs makes you go, okay, I've seen, like, that, really? You know what I mean? Two orbs, like, now you're just being greedy. You know? There's the orb inside the petition mine from Dead End. And now there's this. If you taste blood, it's fine. It's like eating a tick. If the tick steals your blood, you eat the tick to reclaim it. Same solution. What does it do? Sick. Do not eat the tick. No, you should eat the tick. It gives you energy back. You steal back the blood that it took from you. It's a valid strategy. Tastes good too. Very good. How many ticks have you eaten today, chat? Yep. I can't kill you. Okay, good. Good enough. Wow, $50. Wow, great money. What's this? Oh. Yeah. Tasty Lyme's disease. Lyme's disease isn't real. Ticks are real, but the Lyme's disease was invented to prevent you from... Where do you think the blood goes? Let me ask you this. When a tick eats your blood, where do you think they take it? Whoever... Exactly, it was invented by Big Tick, right? Everything conspiratorial must be prefixed by the word big. It's like Big Sleep and the beds. How we don't really need sleep, it's just the bed manufacturers have convinced you that sleep is necessary in order to sell you beds. Because otherwise beds don't have a purpose. Same thing with Lyme disease. This gun sucks. Okay, the laser gun, it's cool, but it sucks. Everything is designed to hold you back from your true calling. It's like crude oil, right? The tick processes the crude oil that is your blood, eventually forming good blood. How do you think blood becomes red? If you look into your veins right now, they're not red. Do you know why? You're missing ticks. Ticks are the key quintessential step of the process. They take the blood out, they process it, they churn it red, and then you get, and then you gently press it. You gently press the tick so it inserts it back into your body like a blood bag. Okay, now think about this. I think this game needs ticks. Do you know why? In this game, we're all animals, okay? There's nothing wrong about that. We're all animals, and we know why we're playing this game. But because we're all animals, we also could eat ticks with no worries. Like, we could all eat a tick in this game. The whale is back. What is this? What is making this? So, is the whale just a thing that I can find randomly? So, we're all animals. We can eat ticks. Presumably animals are immune to Lyme disease, but that's hearsay. I don't really know. That's basically conjecture because I see animals eat ticks, right? Birds eat ticks. So, what you should do is, you know how we have blood bags in real life? In this game, we should be able to use ticks as blood bags. By eating them and having them suck our blood for later.
Holy moly!
Why did you all jump? I'm on to something here. I'm on to something here. Oi! What is this? What's causing this? How do I find it? No. Man, there's so much more that I want to explore about this place, but I really want to see what's inside the Greywater Marsh, because it's like the one new area that I know for sure. And if I can open up a way through to get here easier, I think I'd be happier overall. Because I just need to figure out what is the connection between this place and the Black Lake. Because it shows a map way through, but the tunnel's closed, right? There has to be some way in that you could use to open this. Or maybe it is just a quest that I have missed. Because there is also... You can technically call the guy, the broker, to blow up the IEDs, but I don't really know what that means. What is this? It's a cool effect, though. But I really enjoyed this effect when the other town. This one. Where is it? Somewhere. South Bend. Maybe it's only by the water. Or maybe this is tied to the story. Wasn't there like a thing of in the folktales it did mention the sea. The sea is one of the many things that you can roll from a tarot card, right? Is that... Maybe I should have brought some tarot cards. Because the guy, the craftsman... Also, by the way, just in case, I'm a screamer. Your ears will be blown the moment that I scream. Ah! Friendly? Friendly. Friendly. Friendly? Friendly. Friendly. You are hit. You are hit by me. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh God. Custom AMP 64. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. I need help. I need assistance. I need aid. I need help. Why don't I go towards the calling? What's that? What's that? That's a fire orb. Oh, shit. Where am I? What the fuck is that? Oh, what the hell is that thing? Okay, they're not nearly as scary because they're broken. Alright. Eat 8 there, motherfuckers. Oops. That's the white stag, I'm assuming. With its white eyes. The white stag with its white eyes. So, there is that story element kind of working here. The problem is I can't kill them, so I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. He's chasing me. He's running really fast. Oh my God. You know, I really do hope that this game, especially too, I think this game needs a lot more inhuman monsters. I think this game needs a lot of just strange, fucked up creatures. That's what this game needs. It's like a host of monsters that would tear. Oh my God. Not the time. Not the time to be. Not the time to be. I can't monologue. Oh my God. That's the battle bus. I gotta get out of here. Oh my God. I was going to say, but I think the game needs more weird, insane monsters. Like, there's some cool, insane things here and there. Like, especially the first dungeon of the game that you have access to, like right outside the crossroads. That's a really cool dungeon since it's this strange creature that's stuck within a power cube thing that can't seem to escape it. What the fuck is that? Holy shit! You're a sick son of a bitch. You're a sick bastard. You're a sick fuck. You're all sick. Whatever this thing is, does hate the monster though. Like, it does hate the monster. And use this opportunity to slip past it. It would be funny if this was just a complete dead end. But that's the thing that does the screaming. This isn't gonna load anything, is it? This is just like a dead end. Oh no, I have to deal with that thing. Oh, it is a dead end. Oh my god, it's shooting me. I have 7 bullets. Okay. Okay, so where could I possibly be? I'm probably here. So this would have been a connection through whatever this side of the map would have been, but this side of the map isn't done, presumably. And then whatever this connection is on top of the bridge, which I don't have access to, unless I maybe go down that way. Either way, I think I'm basically done. Is there really much else here? It was a cool exploration, though. It was kind of nice to see the new map and sort of see what they're getting up to. And this is what I kind of want more of. But I like how there's also this play of the Fae not necessarily liking what that is. I like how there's a dichotomy between whatever those creatures are and whatever this machine seems to be. Like this thing here. It's a very interesting change of pace. I actually like it a lot. It's just unfortunate that you can't really go much further. But, you know, it's early access. What can you do, right? I think what's here is really cool, and I really enjoy seeing all this really neat stuff here. It just sort of makes you more excited for what's going to come, and I can't wait for the rest of the game. I'm just sort of surprised that this game is so good, in spite of its very early sort of stages. It doesn't really feel like it's early stage. It feels like they're making a full game. They just happen to not be fully done, but you know what it feels like? It feels like a game as it is here, like right here, right now. And that what you're missing isn't really more of a game. I don't know how to explain it, but basically what you have already is basically a full game in and of itself. Everything else feels like finding an out-of-bounds zone for a future expansion. Not really an unfinished piece of the game, but just sort of like you breaking the boundaries of what the game developer expects. That's how good this game is, despite being early access. Like, there's so much stuff here. And then you get just more weird stuff slowly coming in. Just kind of unfortunate that, you know, it took us so long to get here and that there was nothing else. But, oh, hey. Are you a cultist? Oi! But nothing can be perfect. Because if everything was perfect, everything would be boring. It's probably the best way to end it. Is there really... but just in case, though, is there really nothing else to do? That's it? Pulse rifle. Fire high-speed pulse. Okay, I'm assuming this is the good one. Ow. I mean, we did see one new dungeon, which is the Perdition entryway from Dead End. And I do have the cultist... I do have the insurrection costume to walk in. I really want to take more of the blue dust to go further, because now that I know it's tied to the book, I'm curious to see what the levels have changed about... Like, what the dust levels have changed about them. Is that a good sentence? No. What's changed about the dust levels? I'm really curious to see what's changed about them. I just don't know where to get dust. Where do you find drugs around here? Where the hell do you find drugs? Where's this train go? Where's why is there a tent over here? What? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. What? 3006. Oh, oops. Yeah. Wow. I'm excited to see what's next. And I like having read the books in the game, the lore books, to know more about what's going on and to get like a hint of what could possibly be. It seems like they're really building up this idea of these beings from another world are trying to make contact with us in some way. I really like that angle, and I really enjoy sort of what they're trying to do with the story. Where does this go? Hidden Junction. What? This clothing. What? Viva la Revolution! Viva la Revolution! What the fuck? Viva la Revolution! How do you climb this? What? There's no way you climb this like Pizza Yor. There's no way you were swinging left or right like in Pizza Yor climbing this tower. Also, I've seen people do this climbing thing. They you get in the middle and you climb up and you use the structure of it like a tower. And inside there's like a little rail for you to have your third or fourth, however many like attachment points that you needed to stay stable. But Viva la Revolution! It's a base. Oh, mon Dieu. Coil gun blueprint, no spade. Okay, you have nothing cool. I was oh. Hey guys, it's Uma Musume. It's Uma Musume, the hot new game on Twitch. It's still the best feature in the game. What a good feature. Oh, look at Haru. She's going so fast and killing so many zombies. She's so good at it. I'm so proud of you, Haru. Yeah. Do your sexy TikTok dance. Yeah. Oh, I should have kept it on the cockroach song. Damn it. I need the victory lap song. Nope. Perfect. Wait, the echo really adds a lot. Hey, is anyone gonna turn off that fucking TV? I know Mama Roach tells us that we have to like keep it on for morale and stuff, but just for a second, you know what I mean? Like every time I leave the shop, I just hear this the entire day. Hello? Hello? just keep going there. Hey, I'll see you around too. Nice to see you. What do you have? I don't want to see you. Wait, do you have a... I need that. Ether flux detector. Okay. Did you just talk a loogie? That's disgusting. Doopda. Nice. What's this do?
No way.
What? TV, calm down. It's just a TV. You never. You hate. You hate it too. Hello. Sensitivity. Radiations.
Later.
Hi. I just got here. Is that like a thinly veiled way of telling me to fuck off? Like, I just got here.
Another time.
No, I want to show you what you do now. Blowtorch? The Bendel 8, like the Benelli. Good callback. Yo. What's this do? This is a 10-hour loop, by the way. This whole video is a 10-hour loop that's currently playing on TV. It doesn't stop until I tell it to stop, basically is what I'm saying. What are you hiding inside here? Oh, sorry, is it too loud for you? I won't turn the TV off until you let me inside. The TV stays on until you let me inside. No. TV stays on until you let me onto your killer train. What is that killer train? Where does that go? Oh, you know what? This is a good place to turn it off. You know, this game is good. I'm glad that we got everything out of the way, because I would have never been satisfied had I just left it unfinished. I'm glad that we got to see what this game has to offer. I'm glad we got to see glimpses of what there could be in the future. I'm very excited to see what's next for this game. Whoever the developer of this is, I keep forgetting their name, even though the intro always shows it. I think the reason why I don't know their names is I don't look at the intro, because I look away and I mute the screen and I mute my computer because it's too loud. But whoever they are, they're making something amazing here, and I really, really hope that it pops off even more than it already has, because I can't wait to see what other crazy things they come up with for this game. Let me in, because so far, what a masterpiece of a game. This is such a cool environment that the game is set in. So many different cool things going on in the game. So many different interesting bits of lore happening all in the background, set to you shooting and fighting in a game that feels like a very, honestly, solid shooting game. It has some pain points here and there, and obviously it's still very early, so like a lot of the encounters finish a bit too quickly. And there's some mechanics that feel half finished, like the crafting, but all that stuff can be fixed over time, right? The core of the game works super well.
No way.
They just need to keep adding features like this. This is a genius feature. It's a freak. It's a fucking TV. You ever see a TV in your life? Ever? Huh? And I can't wait to see what's next. I just really, really hope. I'm missing something in the experience right now, because I almost can't wait to see what's next within this game. And I don't know if I can wait for the next however long it will take to finish this game, because it's currently at only 0.19. And everyone knows that developers don't lie about their version numbers. But especially, nobody lies about 0.1. I think between 0.2 and 0.9, it gets a little iffy in terms of how far you are. I've seen 0.9s go longer than 0.1s. But 0.1s is a very accurate descriptor of where the creator thinks the game is compared to their full vision. And that's a fraction of what they want their entire vision to be, in spite of all that there is. I'm going crazy, by the way.